Hello, Strife. Hello, John. Hello, Fries. Hello, Foxy. How you all doing today? Isn't Ovi? I'm just kind of sleepy, but I'm good. Thank you, JJ. How are you doing, JJ? You have nothing to apologize for, Fries. Nothing. How's everyone doing on this fine day? Excuse me. I'm bad at certain games, I know it. It's just about practice. Learning. That's the thing. JJ, you should have seen this. The cute yawn. I will I will trip you over, Zanoni. You're on your hike? Hell yeah, I hope you have a good time. What scary games are we doing today? Today, we're going to do more Mermaid Mask. Because my VR battery is not fully charged, first of all, which would probably still be enough for a stream, but I'm also a little tired because I was up late last night. And I didn't get to play Mermaid Mask yesterday, and I didn't want to wait like a whole week to play it again. Oh. I was like, you know what? Sod the VR stream. We'll play Mermaid Mask. We'll start early and we'll play some more Mermaid Mask. How you doing, Nora? JJ, are you well? How's everyone doing on this fine morn? I feel like I should take my socks off. Isn't that weird? You're right, but barely did anything. The most notable things I did was went on a walk, uploaded a video, it's a very cool GIF as my desktop image. You know what? Sometimes we need like easy days like that, Zenovi. Wait for Ditto while grinding on Pal World. Best of luck. Please don't grind on those pals too much. Make sure to ask permission before you grind on your pals. I'm glad you're doing well, Nora. I've got some coffee. I've got some water. I'm gonna take my socks off. Have you seen some of those paladins? Go on, Foxy. Foxy, the first time I met you on Twitch, I thought you were such a wholesome little bean. I'm not knocking it, but it does surprise me, even though contextually it shouldn't, because I know now. But it still surprises me. Do you know what I mean? Go to grandma's a little later. Gonna be a chill evening. That sounds really nice and of you. Endo straw to get a sip. And my straw reaches across the room, and I drink your milkshake. Hey. Well, I'm glad too, Foxy, because I doubt I do. Believe it or not, I used to be like a relatively like degen streamer. Back when I first started streaming, like let's call it like, I don't know, year 2 or 3, probably both. God, it was such a long time ago. I'm embarrassed to talk about it. One of the scenes I was gonna get for the stream before I backed out of it, like kind of last minute, was commissioning. So Hachishaku-sama is the 8-foot-tall woman. She was a part of the branding. She's also a real-life Japanese urban legend about an 8-foot-tall woman, and I really like her. Looks around. One of the scenes I was gonna have, it would be just like a close-up of her boobs, and then like it would be layered in such a way that DG the ghost would come up from between them and be like, "Good morning, chat." But obviously that's really stupid and just kind of gross. That's the kind of streamer I used to be, and then something happened in chat. I don't mind talking about it, but it's kind of weird. So one of the costumes my little ghost DG had, he has all these different costume assets. They could dress up like Cloud or like, you know, from Final Fantasy, or like Mega Man and Link, and so on and so on and so on. And I had one that was Cordelia from Dead Estate. No, sorry, I do have a Cordelia one from Dead Estate, but this was Hex Maniac. No, totally, Zenovi, totally. Totally. So I had to have a Hex Maniac costume for DG the Ghost. Now, if you've been on the internet for any amount of time, you know that the denizens of the internet depict Hex Maniac as being having a lot of personality. And so we incorporated that into the costume for the ghost. And somebody in chat made a joke and said, "I'm gonna touch myself over you tonight," and it was so gross and uncomfortable. I took like this hard look at my content and stepped away from like all the degen-y stuff for like a good year and a half or so. Yeah, I knew they meant it as a joke because they were a semi-regular viewer, but I was like so uncomfortable with that. So further context, I don't know if this is relevant to the story, but maybe. In my old day job, with super toxic work environment, lots of bullying and all sorts of stuff, I got like sexually assaulted. So yeah, that I like took a hard look at the content I was making, and I was like, if somebody thinks that's acceptable to say, then I've done something wrong as a content creator. That was my thinking. So I stepped away from all the degen stuff for like a long time. And then if I'm completely honest, the thing that kind of brought me back into it was one part my self-exploration journey to kind of get in touch with myself a bit more. And the other part is like some of my friends being like, "Oh yeah, I made like $600 in one stream on the funny Atari website." And I'm like, what? So I explored that for a while. I haven't done any of those streams in a good few months now. I just haven't been that interested in doing them. They're a laugh, but I don't know. I just don't know. Maybe one day I'll do another one. I don't know. I think we've talked about this before. No, it's fine. It's enough. It was a long time ago. Long time ago. Anyway, sorry to bring the mood down. It's just feel like it adds a lot of context. Hi Molly, how you doing? So yeah, but I'm happy, honestly. It's been a weird journey, this whole Twitch YouTube streaming thing. It's more important to do what you wanna and what you're comfortable with. Yeah, better for your health. No, did you come at a wrong bad time? No, you're fine, Molly. I was just talking about some, like, I guess a more serious topic, I guess. Hi Chief, how you doing? Thank you, Zenobu. So yeah, no, but you're fine, Molly, don't worry. I'm gonna enjoy some water. So oh no, you're fine, don't worry. Believe me, you hang around in this stream long enough, I will say some weird cursed shit and you'll just come to expect it. There's like an out of context, you know, I don't even want to say it. There's an out of context clip of me, like, I can't even remember it very well now, but it was just like, I was saying something like Barney. I can't remember. I don't want to say it, and I don't want to misquote myself and make it worse than it is. I can't remember. So just use your imagination, okay? And it's something to do with Barney. And it's not nice. Well, a streamer doesn't say weird shit now and then. Vinny Vine-Sauce comes to mind with whole compilations about pocket things. He says, what's the most out-of-pocket thing you said, Foxy? Maybe I should do that as a tier list. Get streamers to be like, tell me the most out-of-pocket stuff they've said, and I'll put it in a tier list. What's the craziest shit you said on stream? God. I loves catching streamers say weird shit and clip out of context. Definitely. I like it. Find it relatable because I tend to just say the crazy shit around people I trust when I'm alone. So that's fair. That's fair. Last night, I said how much I was craving Dick's because we were talking about French fries, and Dick's Drive-In is a local burger place. I'm right there with you, Foxy. You figure it out. Can I tell you something weird about me? This is embarrassing, but because there's a very loose connection between Delilah and Luna, yeah, there's a very loose connection between the two. Sometimes I'll see like, oh, thank you, Fries. You, I've been blessed. Hi, Fish Slap. I like that emote. There's a very loose connection between Delilah and Luna. Sometimes I'll see like Luna artwork on the internet. You know what I mean. You know what I'm talking about. And I'm like, kind of envious. I'm like, fuck, I want I want to be in that position. But I guess it's strange. I don't know if it's strange. Because Delilah's definitely an extension, like a mirror of myself. Like a component, an aspect, as it were. So, I don't know. Is that weird? I don't know. I'm new to the whole persona thing, okay? I'm innocent. That makes sense. Well, thank you. Because it sounds nuts to say it out loud. Sounds crazy. You totally get that. I'll sometimes see my persona as me, and other times as sort of different character. Heavily depends on the context. Yeah, like there's somebody drawing like do I like cold nights? Yes. I like the cold overheat. there's somebody currently like drawing like NSFW art of Delilah as a gift thing, right? Or me as a gift thing. And like a few years ago as DG, like if you'd asked me then, I mean, to be fair, they didn't even ask, I don't think. But I was so against looting the ghost. I mean, I think I still kind of am because he's such a cute, squishy little guy, right? But I don't know what kind of... I guess I've just been through a lot. Actually, you know what? To kind of shift topics a bit. Thank you, Molly. I think it's not inside, at least as far as... Thank you, Zeno. You know, a few weeks ago, I was feeling like really depressed and such because of like how much change there has been in my life and how specifically within myself, I should add, and like how difficult that can make it for the people who are like immediately around me, you know, like family and such. Because I feel a lot of empathy for like the fact that I'm making their lives more difficult, but I don't mean to. But the reason for that is because like I've grown up for like 30 years with a very particular unhealthy mindset and approach to life. And then only in the past like couple years have I actually like really taken a hard look at myself and tried to grow and change and better myself. And but it's crazy to think the age I am now, I'm almost 40, and like there's so much like turmoil or change, and it's just, on the one hand I feel like all of this should have been resolved a long time ago, but on the other hand I'm like, looking back at my life, there is no way that was gonna like it was never gonna happen when it did, you know? Because like I lived abroad for 3 years and I had no family with me. It was just me, my partner and their family. I couldn't even work. My life has been quite chaotic in some ways. Hey Kyra, how you doing? I bet Molly, yeah. My new favorite person of the day. Yeah. I got some coffee too. A weird life, but I'm happy being a content creator. I've genuinely gotten to meet some really wonderful people. Honestly. And there are people who support me, and I don't know if I'll ever get accustomed to that, you know. I've never like really had people in my corner. Not like, I don't know how to I'm trying to like not get too much into it, but like I hear a lot of people of my generation only show up for their own life in their 30s, 40s. Can I ask what generation that is for Schlab? Are we in the same? Because I was born in 88. Can you believe that, chat? Before the internet. You're eating ice cream with cake? At the same time? Or in different plates? 86, there you go, yeah. I mean, it's hard for me to like say the like I'll take your word for it, Fish Slap, absolutely. But it's hard for me to be like, I don't want to presume because I don't honestly know. I don't want to presume that, you know, this is like commonplace, but I'll take your word for it, yeah. I just don't want to like, I guess, push that narrative out if it's not true, but it probably is, to be honest. Growing up with a dial-up internet, yeah. Or even without dial-up, you know. Do you remember like using dial-up on the Dreamcast, and then you would like download Rouge the Bat's Halloween costume? That's what the internet's for, that. Please tell me somebody knows what I'm talking about. Please tell me somebody's used the Dreamcast online. Game's a very natural thing, so embracing it is also natural, especially goes in a way you like. I'm glad you're in a better place. Well, thank you, Snowy. That's very sweet. And I agree that like change is a very natural thing, and I would like to think it's a healthy thing. I know it can be a healthy thing, but I would like to think it's healthy in general. I guess I just feel for like the people around me, like who are having to adjust, because it's like, oh, like, you know, like my wife's known me for 20 years, over 20 years, I think. And then like year 14 of our marriage, and it's like I'm a different person all of a sudden. That's quite alarming, you know. What we're planning to do today, playing Mermaid Mask. I was thinking of being sassy, but I'm not going to. I remember my struggles to get into online gaming. The Nintendo DS was my first experience. Oh, really? I don't remember my first online game was, to be honest. Actually, I remember my first browser game, which was Metabots. Because I remember being in the school library, and you'll all laugh at this now, but this is back in like, you know, the very early 2000s. And like, my friend is like teaching me how to make an account, and he's like, oh yeah, type this, at blah blah blah. And I like typed the word at because I'd never used the at on the keyboard before. Never needed it. Didn't know what it's for, you know. Forehead smooch since I can't send the kiss. Just kiss your phones in Ovi or your PC. You have to do everything. I didn't have Wi-Fi, so I had to walk a couple blocks down the street, sit on the curb, and try to leech off someone's unprotected internet. Oh, that's kind of sweet though, Foxy. Kind of sweet. Used to have to leech off our neighbor's Wi-Fi to play one of the Fantasy Star PSP games. Well, it was a long time ago. It's when, you know, we moved into our apartment in Canada. Wow. That was the whole experience. Slept on the floor for like 3 months. We had bed bugs and cockroaches, and what a nightmare. But that's all in the past. Now, I'm a furry on the internet. I want to play GameCube Fantasy Star Online games, but I can never get internet on the thing. Oh. I beat the first Fantasy Star game, but I barely touched Fantasy Star 2 because I was just like, I guess I was just sort of like burnt out or just done with the experience. Like, it was such a slog to get through by myself, like solo. Like, I like the games, but doing that shit solo, I was like, I bet the horror is gonna spawn you on a boat in a submarine. And I played the weird spin-off one with the cards. Don't think I beat it. Can't remember. Coffee. Ooh. You was close, yeah. Needs more sweetener, I think. Very bitter like me. My parents' reluctance to install Wi-Fi made me turn to using extra large internet. I know when I moved to Canada, like my in-laws' parents were very like nervous about the internet. It was very strange to me. You know, I remember my mother-in-law saying something once, and I was just like so dumbfounded by it. Like, she was talking about cancelling the internet, and this is like, I don't know, in the 2010s, right? And she's like, we don't need the internet. I grew up in the 70s. Yeah, but we're not in the 70s anymore. I just can't with that. Oh. Take care, Zenobi. Be safe. And thank you for popping in. And thank you for the kind words, always. We don't need a free healthcare. I grew up in the 80s. Jesus Christ. Oh. There's so many things wrong with that statement. Cure for the virus? I don't need that. God, that's gonna be on my mind all day. Oh well. Could we get this show on the road, chat? Should we start the investigation? I feel like I look like a cross between Velma and Luna. And that was very unintentional. I just want you to know that. I'm gonna make myself a bit small for this game, okay? Two good characters. Honestly, I wasn't a fan of Luna to begin with. I just thought she was just had a really bunty personality, and I just didn't like her. But she sort of grew on me because of Delilah, I think. Yeah. Oh well. Because it was the Luna avatar in VR chat, the Foxmoth one, that made me inspired me to start, you know, learning to create a VR chat avatar. And that's where kind of like my appreciation, I guess, of Luna kind of came from. And sometimes people say, "Oh, you're Luna, right?" And I'm like, "No." But you know, I guess I can't exactly be mad at them for mentioning it. Okay. Now, where were we, chat? %. How's my day going? It's fine. It's fine. It's 7:30. I'm doing okay. I'm just adjusting the volume. I'm just tweaking it a bit. I guess what we should do is sorry, I have these very fussy headphones and speaker. If I don't get the level just right, it doesn't sound right. My headphones. Probably should replace them at some point. It's been a while since we've been up here. So maybe we should go up here next. Let's do the intro. Hi, my name is DelinquentGhost, being called Delilah or DG, and I'm a full-time horror content creator on Twitch and YouTube. And this is part 3 of the Mermaid Mask. The Mermaid Mask. I just really like this game. I think it's super charming, really, really fun, and probably one of the best, like, investigation detective games that I've played in a long time. So I'm just really invested, and let's try and get through as much as we can today.
You can't go outside right now.
Right, because we're underwater. I forgot. I think the last time we were speaking to this gentleman, we've investigated him. So let's see here. We've done all this. The wooden pipe. Let's talk to him about the pipe.
That's it, Mariana's pipe. She let you see it?
She did.
And? Did you discover anything? We did.
Well, all right then. End of conversation, apparently.
I've been in so many conversations like that. Okay, so we've completed him for now. Let's go back and check on her because we were talking to her last time as well.
Ah.
We've not talked about the suspects to her. And we have quite a few. So I guess we'll go through the suspects and the objects with her.
I first met Tadpole when she was on the road, travelling with a group of performers. She had longer hair back then, of course.
Did you see her perform?
I got to see a rehearsal, but that was it. After that, I joined their camp for the night. Tadpole and I shared some stories, you know. I told her how I'd just been on a research trip to a town on the coast called Silkworm-on-Sea. She told me how their group went around performing in local theatres and town halls and whatnot. I mentioned that Silkworm actually had a little theatre that might be a good fit.
How come you didn't stay with them longer?
Their leader was a real bad apple. I was rather keen to be shot of him.
Shot of him? Quite a specific expression.
I saw Dirk wandering the halls this morning, like he was looking for something. I asked him what it was he'd lost, and he said he couldn't really describe it, but it looked a bit like a gun.
What?
So, something that looks like a gun, but isn't actually a gun.
I can't imagine what he was talking about.
That's very peculiar.
I didn't expect to find a fellow herbologist on board. Dr. Zephyr really knows his rosehip from his rosemary. He's a chemist, too. Impressive, don't you think?
I don't know. I get the sense his work is more alchemy than chemistry.
He does seem rather secretive about it. I tried asking him about his experiments, but he seemed awfully reluctant to divulge any details.
Sounds familiar?
Yeah. Hey, Jin, how you doing?
Worman, I know he once worked as a newspaper journalist. Oh, that's before he changed his name, of course.
Have you read his book, Hex of the Helmsman?
I leafed through it. I must say he's got some good research skills. I'd love to know what his sources were.
What do you mean?
The book is very clearly a loose retelling of the real-life story of one Magnus Mortuga.
Interesting. So, that kind of brings up 2 points there. First of all, that Worman seems to have a very, I guess, in detailed, like he's got a lot of information on Mortuga, like what are his sources, but also so does Moon, because she recognized it. You know, like that's an interesting detail.
Broad shoulders, long arms, good for reaching across a wheel. He had a hard face, but soft eyes. I'd wager he was once a very handsome man.
Do you know anything about his life before the submarine? Like, if he had a family?
I'd never heard mention of his parentage, no.
But he lived in Silkworm. Do you know where exactly?
The only record I found lists him as living at the Stonetop Inn and working on board the Stonetop family sailing ship.
As the captain?
As a deckhand, and eventually as the helmsman.
So how'd he end up as the captain of a submarine?
All I could dig up was a rumour that he bought the submarine from the shipyard.
He bought it?
Or maybe he commissioned to have it built. Accounts vary on that.
Either way, how could Mortuga afford to buy a submarine?
My guess is that he didn't pay with money, but made some other kind of trade.
Oh, did he make a deal with the mermaid? So the mermaid gifted him the submarine, but he was trapped to travel the ocean forever, and that's why he couldn't get away from it, and why he kept like inviting guests onto the ship. The game has a gorgeous style, doesn't it, Jin? It's so stylish.
So, Mariana, what do you make of him? Godric, I mean.
I will say, for someone with such a novel outfit, he's ever so quiet.
Quiet?
You disagree?
I thought his whole thing was to be deliberately obnoxious.
He wasn't like that with you?
Not at all. Whilst showing me around the submarine, he was mostly subdued. Didn't say an awful lot.
Maybe you make him nervous.
Maybe you make him nervous.
I reckon, just a hunch, that Godric is aware that her pipe is a recording device, because I think we've already kind of talked about that. But he recognized it even when he was giving her the tour. And he didn't want to be recorded.
Cynthia Seafoam, the daughter of Harbour Master Sylvia Seafoam, and the stepdaughter of Donovan Drummond, the shipyard owner.
That's a pretty solid nautical heritage.
By all accounts, Sylvia Seafoam was an ambitious and outgoing sailor, but I believe they raised Cynthia to be a mechanic.
Still, sounds like Cynthia actually does have the expertise to be captain.
Who said she doesn't?
So, Mariana, where are you from?
No fixed address. That's the way it's been for some time.
Oh, I see.
But you came to Silkworm looking for the Mortuga submarine. How come?
I go wherever I please, which usually amounts to wherever has the most interesting rumours.
I don't want to be rude, but do you ever have to do work to get money?
From time to time. I've taken up work as a tour guide, a historian, a performing storyteller.
But how did you wind up getting onto the submarine? Isn't it a secret?
Well, if it's such a secret, how did you do it?
Well, I got a phone call from Cynthia Seafoam, and she told us to come to Silkworm.
And then the submarine came up to the harbor so we could get on.
Well, there we are. Perhaps that's how I did it, too.
He's purposely avoiding answering that.
Symmetry was the only person I didn't see on my tour of the submarine. I realized later that she'd been with Mortuga at the time.
In the Illusion Theater?
You know what's funny? Nobody else calls it that. They all just call it the storeroom. I'm led to believe Illusion Theatre is a name Miss Silkmoth came up with herself. Rather like how she came up with the name Symmetry Silkmoth.
That's not her real name?
It's not her birth name, no.
How do you know that, though? What's your sources? Right, let's start from the bottom and just go through all the ones we haven't.
I see Cynthia's proudly wielding the Seafoam S in her signature there.
Why shouldn't she?
Of course, she's well within her rights to do so, but I do think perhaps it, sends a certain message.
What message would that be?
I claim this submarine in the name of the Seafoam family. Something like that, don't you think? Pass it here, I'll show you something amusing. See this photograph on the inside cover?
It's a picture of Worman, isn't it?
If it is, it's a very flattering one.
It's not Worman at all. It's his rather more handsome father, Mayor Damien Dusk.
Get out. Really?
No word of a lie.
How do you know that, though?
I believe Mortuga used its light to alert others to the location of the submarine. On the rare occasions when he wished to do such a thing, of course.
That's how it happened with us. Although I guess it was Cynthia, not Mortuga.
You know, for some time now, I've heard stories of sailors seeing a green light in the ocean at night.
Well, I guess you have your explanation.
The problem
No.
is, several of the stories predate the Mortuga submarine.
They're talking about the mermaid.
Ah, now we're getting to it. The reason all of us are here, really.
How so?
The Silver Snake, the Mortuga submarine. Did you ever stop and wonder, why here? Why this particular part of the coast? It all stems from a single truth. There's something hiding in the water. Something big. Now, it wasn't my intent to cause you any lasting unease. Look, we three, we're merely tourists here, passers-by. Take my advice. Keep your distance from all this, so you can still walk away at the end.
Mariana, can you tell us what these tablets are?
It's rather more difficult when it's something synthetic like this. Some kind of vitamin supplement, I believe.
All 3 of them?
Yes, the 3 tablets seem largely to be the same thing.
Weird.
Mariana, you visited Silkworm before, didn't you? Was Sim's magic show in the theater back then?
No, when I passed through, the theatre wasn't showing anything. This very poster was up on the walls, but they'd covered it with a banner that said cancelled.
So that must have been after Sim left, but before the theater had booked a new act.
Yeah.
It's a piece of an old sail, roughly cut into a square. There's only one thing more mysterious than a locked box, and that's an unlocked box that's been emptied of its contents.
Did you ever come across the cauldron in your research?
No, it really does seem to be something Mortuga's been keeping to himself.
What do you make of those scratch marks?
I'm not sure. They don't really look like anything made by an animal.
That's a relief. Wait, is it?
It carries something of the cadaver about it. Might be the smell, rust and stagnant seawater. Perhaps it came from the ocean. Have you asked Madame Tadpole about it?
Interesting.
This marks a pivotal moment in Silkworm's history, the day the silver snake was discovered. It also shows the 2 women who found it, Felicia Stonetop, that's her on the left, and Sylvia Seafoam on the right.
Hang on, we saw a statue about this in the town square, but on the statue, the serpent was shown being wrestled by a male fisherman.
Yes, well, that's history for you.
Yeah, unfortunately.
That algae is still young.
Meaning?
Meaning the bottle's been in the ocean, but not for all that long.
Interesting.
I thought the submarine didn't have a radio.
I don't think it does. This is more like a child's walkie-talkie.
Oh yes, you're quite right. Probably has a short range too.
If it's a walkie-talkie, then what happened to the other one?
Good question.
Okay.
It has the smell and feel of something that's been in the ocean for quite some time. Only there's no evidence of it on the surface. No barnacles, no algae.
Maybe it's a type of metal that resists that kind of stuff.
Or maybe someone just cleaned it.
You know, if and when I make a mysterious observation, I'm not necessarily looking for immediate logical explanations.
Sorry.
Sorry.
That's fair.
I never needed a compass. I prefer old-fashioned methods of navigation.
I'm pretty sure compass is the old-fashioned method.
Not as old as the sun and stars.
Yeah, I was going to say.
And unlike this compass, they never break and need repairing.
I'm not sure it is broken, actually.
Yeah, because it's not.
I see you've been enjoying my map.
It's barely a map. It's closer to a list.
What about the family tree on the back?
Most of my research into Silkworm has been focused on these 2 family lines, the Fellows and the Stonetops.
Seems like you haven't worked out how Mortuga fits into it. His name is just floating out there by itself.
I'm not sure if he does fit into it, to be honest.
Mariana, you've got a question mark there. Someone you don't know the name of.
Ah, yes. Quite the mystery, you see. I'd heard about...
We know her name. It's Freya. You're welcome.
Oh, I don't remember when we learnt that, but...
Sorry, Belisha Bonetop.
Yeah, that's what she's called in the book, too. Marcus Mordoom's captain/love interest.
Flying a little close to the sun with that name, aren't they?
Yes.
ZX5. Nice piece of kit.
He knows the model.
Carbonate shell, tactile interface, unusually good battery life. I mean, it's a cell phone. Whose is it?
Dirk Danson.
I suppose that makes the most sense. After all, Mortuga really didn't seem like the cell phone type.
That was very suspicious.
I'd love to know where Cynthia got the diagram of the wooden ship.
I thought it was supposed to be a submarine.
Oh, no, the yellowish parts. They're from an old drawing of a sailing ship. Looks like it might be from the original, too. I just wonder where she got it. Emblazoned with the seafoam S, I see. It's quite an elaborate... Oh, how strange. It's never been worn.
Never?
Once or twice, at the very most.
Yeah. Is it Cynthia's mum's coat?
I'd heard Mortuga wasn't one for writing things down, so I'd given up hope of finding a diary, but this might be the next best thing.
You made a record of every time a new person joined the submarine.
Except for when you joined, Mariana.
Well, I suppose he'd never had the
Interesting.
chance.
That... Interesting. Why did he not make a... He made a note of when everybody joined the sub except her? That's very interesting.
Let's see. The thicker wood is mahogany, very old mahogany. The thinner wood, oh, I don't know, some kind of cheap timber, perhaps.
Somebody skimped on the repairs, huh?
You're just waiting to hear Moon say Dan meddling kids. Do you think she's like the bad guy then, Strive?
You know, one of the reasons I found it hard to research Mortuga was that there really wasn't much of a paper trail.
Well, seems like he changed his ways.
Yes, it's rather odd, isn't it? I wonder what compelled him to draw up a contract like this. I can't help but feel like the idea must have come from someone else.
I'm curious why she was investigating Mortuga. Like, what's her angle? Why was she doing that? You know?
Where'd you get that? A dentist's waiting room?
There's a poster on the back cover. It's for Dirk's movie.
Oh, yes, look at that. They've given her the wrong type of necklace. The sword looks about right, though.
What's that?
Just thinking out loud.
What does she know? You know, like, ooh.
Oh, good. I was worried this wasn't going to come up.
What? Cynthia and her family?
The submarine in the background?
Yes and yes. But also no. The best part of this photo is the thing on the left-hand side. It's in a glass tank. Do you see it?
Barely.
Is it a snake?
It's the silver snake, also known as the silkworm serpent. Oh, you've heard of it?
We might have. But what's it doing in the photo?
So, that submarine in the background. The silver snake is the reason that was built. Sylvia Seafoam, pictured there in the fancy jacket, she was quite fond of her serpent friend, you see, but the powers that be were demanding she hand it over to be studied. So Sylvia made a plan to go and live in a submarine and take the silver snake with her.
That's, quite ambitious.
Wait, so the sea serpent would also be living in the submarine?
Well, I don't have all the details. It's something I'm still researching.
Hey, cause.
Any idea
Oh.
what this is?
No.
Really? You're not even gonna tell us what it smells like? Old moss and jealousy-ridden oak or something?
It's not oak, it's cedar.
Aha!
She still didn't actually tell us anything.
Yeah. I retract that aha from the record.
Very interesting.
Do you recognize any of the little wooden people?
I believe this is supposed to be Silkworm's governor. A man named Faustus Fellow.
Interesting.
He was a wealthy landowner who bought the town in order to bring it under his control.
He bought the whole town?
Why?
I couldn't say.
Fake money, I assume.
Where on earth did you find this?
Cynthia had it.
I don't know. You two have all the luck. I spent a year researching Silkworm and never found anything this good.
What's so good about it?
It's penned by Solomon Stonetop himself. They say he built the Stonetop Inn with his own hands, and in doing so, he founded the town of Silkworm-on-Sea.
Mariana, I was wondering if you could tell us who's worn this.
How's she supposed to do that?
You know, by the smell.
Oh. Gross.
Very well. Let's see. I'm getting wind-battered mahogany, ice-cold sea spray, and mostly melted candle wax.
Great, thanks.
Do you think she's actually talking about anyone in particular? Or is that just her being silly?
Now, where did you find this?
Zephyr had it.
Did he now? Lillian's locket, silver snake, golden palm, mermaid... The mermaid's tongue.
You've heard of it?
Only the name, and only when people were telling me it doesn't exist.
Maybe it doesn't.
But there's a photo.
It's a photo of a drawing.
What's it supposed to do, anyway? The description in the book here is pretty vague.
And they say it allows humans to commune directly with God while they're still alive.
What? God?
In here it says, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
She who lies beyond the veil, God, other dimensions, aliens, the afterlife. You know, it varies. But the sentiment is the same. Though it's a wretched thing, really. An echo of man's desperate, futile desire to wring answers from a silent universe.
I can see why people would say it doesn't exist.
But Zephyr's trying to get hold of it.
Well, he may be. It depends.
On what?
The strength of his will.
What does that mean?
If I'm not mistaken, this little part at the front is actually a microphone.
Yeah.
The bandages in the center smell of fearful sweat. The wood itself, it's mahogany, but it smells of salty ocean air. And the little hat smells like a dress worn by a doll.
Dress worn by a
That's very
doll.
specific.
Lovely.
Okay. What happens if we hit this button? Oh, I guess I don't know. Alright, so we can't really gain anything more from her right now. So, let's move on. It's been a while since we've spoken to these two. So let's go there. Let's talk to you first. Suspects. We haven't done suspects, and we have so many clues to get through. Oh my word. Let's take it slow and focus on specific ones for now.
The Stone Top Inn's been in the town a long time.
Did you ever go in?
It was a little bawdry for my tastes, but that's sailors for you. My father was a frequent patron, though. He had a thing for the innkeeper.
Did you ever see Mortuga in there?
It's possible, but I don't remember it. He probably looked different back then, anyway.
The deeds seem to say that Don Drummond was the most recent owner.
I noticed. It's hard to imagine the Stone Top selling the inn. It's been their family home for generations.
Well, I don't think there are any stone tops left. We were in the inn earlier today. It's been abandoned, just like everything else.
Right. What else is there we can, like, focus in on? Let's try this.
You look like someone who might smoke.
Grimore, don't say that.
Hey, no, he's right. Look at me. Mariana Moon, on the other hand, doesn't touch the stuff, seeing as how her only pipe is actually a dictaphone.
You already knew?
Oh, you can literally hear the tape spinning when she's recording. It's not as subtle as she likes to think.
Interesting. So he's aware. Okay, what about this?
Fascinating piece of ephemera, this.
Do you recognize any of the objects?
Yeah, the golden hand. I've seen it, and so have you.
What? Where?
It's attached to Dr. Zephyr's left
Hold
wrist.
it.
Zephyr's prosthetic hand is solid gold?
Not quite. Says here it's made of an unknown material 90% similar to gold. Now, it also says it's able to touch ghosts, so best take it with a grain of salt.
Touch ghosts? I'm jealous. What else could we ask him? Painting, newspaper page, pocketbook.
What's that? A book?
Yeah, I think so.
Let's see. Nope, not a book.
Why not?
Listen,
Oh,
books don't rattle.
interesting. Okay.
What?
Do you know what this is?
Well, it's a bottle, isn't it? Where did you find it?
Madam Tadpole's room. She likes to collect stuff she finds in the ocean.
Does she now? What fun, what fun.
Mr. Warman, do you know what this bottle is?
Nope. No idea.
Oof.
Totally lying. 100%. Okay. That's the map. Maybe
I used
this?
to keep records like this in the town hall. The blue parts from an original blueprint of a submarine, and the yellowish parts are from a technical drawing of a ship. Still a blueprint of sorts, but a bit older.
Where did Cynthia get them from?
I don't know. Maybe she took them from Mortuga's desk.
Now, where's the... Oh, we've already shown him this. What about this?
Look, buddy, I got enough going on, all right? I don't think I have the capacity to worry about this.
Interesting. Phone, maybe?
Oh, I can't stand these things. A procrastinator's worst nightmare. It's why I use the old typewriter. No distractions.
Does Dirk spend a lot of time on his cell phone?
Not in here. He goes up on deck to do it.
Why?
Who knows? It's not my business.
Signal, I would think.
Let's have a look. Murder victim locked himself in the room. Body discovered. No weapon found. Cauldron open for the first time. Yeah, nice. Just enough information to hook you without giving too much away. Cynthia knows what she's doing.
Like she's done it before.
The machine that spits these out must be broken. I'm sure Cynthia's intending to fix it, although she might...
Why do you say it's broken?
On the latest card, the readings toward the end are all messed up. Looks like a misaligned printer head. Bane of my existence, those things.
I noticed on the back of the box it says, Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters. Kinda presumptuous, isn't it? Considering you haven't even written the book yet.
Thank you. That's what I said. I raised a fuss about it at the time. My objections fell on deaf ears, as usual.
Why are they so keen to make a second movie, anyway?
What else? Money.
Yeah. I don't know if we're getting much anywhere with this guy. But we'll come back to him. Let's go to Dirk now. We haven't done the suspects yet. That's fine. Maybe we should start with the suspects.
Mariana's pipe? Huh. I've never actually seen her smoke that thing.
Maybe she ran out of pipeweed.
Pipeweed. Listen to yourself.
What? It's another word for tobacco.
Honestly.
What's that?
You've never seen it before?
Nope. Is it Mortuga's?
Good guess.
Yeah, it has his vibes for sure. Oh, let me guess. It's locked and you can't work out how to open it.
Right again.
Ha! Classic. Okay, but for real, you gotta let me know when you get it open, because now I'm super curious.
Okay. What about the magazine?
Looking good, Julie.
I assume this is yours, Dirk.
Yeah, I let the kids borrow it since there weren't a lot of other magazines on board.
I noticed on the back there's an advert for your movie.
Yep, that's me on the left, all dolled up as Marcus Mordoom, the titular helmsman.
Right, you're the title character, but there's only one name at the top.
Oh, you noticed. Julie was already a big name, so, she got her name on the poster.
Seems unfair.
Oh, well, I'm sure when they make the sequel, Dirk's name will be front and center.
Right.
Now, you're featured in the interview, though. Right at the end.
And they spelled your name wrong.
Are we done looking at the magazine?
He's salty. Broken compass. The cell
This is
phone.
yours, Dirk?
We literally found it in the pocket of your tuxedo.
How'd you know for sure it's my tuxedo?
Dirk, show me one other living soul on this submarine that could even conceivably own a tuxedo.
What about this?
What's that?
It belongs to Madam Tadpole, but it's locked.
Oh, a combination lock. Let me try. Yep, got it.
How did you know the code?
Easy. It was her birthday.
Huh.
How in the hell? I just got that by dumb luck. What? It's actually a shallow box with a number of objects kept inside. The inside of the box smells of cigar smoke and alcohol. Oh, look, when she has long hair. She's very pretty. Professional swimmer, currently traveling, looking for work. We'll have to think of an angle, but I think it'll work. She's tough, doesn't complain, could be a keeper. Anya? Angle? Caught her snooping, taking photos. Said she's on the trail of a werewolf. She's a pain in the neck, but she's a natural storyteller. Might be able to put her to use. Excuse me? Oh. Moon and Fortuna. Her theatre's seen better days, but still the best spot in town to set up. I tried to cut a deal, but she's being satisfied. Tight-fisted, sorry. Might be a problem, hopefully not for her sake. Okay.
There's something suspicious about Mariana.
Let's go talk to her.
Yeah. Sweating bullets. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Before we do, can we try these phone numbers? Can I use it? Welcome, Doug. Outgoing. Wait, are these the phone numbers that we saw before? 178. Holly, Marsha. Don't know. We'll come back to that. The black box. Let's do it.
Mariana, you arrived in the submarine shortly before Mortuga was killed.
Correct.
And yet, you still haven't told us how or why you're here. I find that pretty suspicious.
Oh, it's most suspicious. I quite agree.
She's not talking.
We'll just have to make an accusation. You found the submarine by complete accident. You've actually been here on the submarine for a long time. Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine. Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine? You've actually been here for a long time?
Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine.
And how, may I ask, would somebody do such a thing?
They sent you a letter. They called your phone. They visited your house. But we don't know if she has a phone.
They called your phone.
A phone, you say? Well, not me. Oh, no. I'm no good with technology.
Huh. I'm not sure that's entirely true, is it?
Yeah. Because of the wooden pipe. The radio, maybe? Piece of technology that she looked at. Let's try the pipe.
It didn't escape our notice that your pipe is a fairly sophisticated dictaphone. I'm pretty sure that counts as technology.
A dictaphone, yes, but not a telephone.
But you do have a phone. Or at least you did at one point.
So we want to look at this. Open. Let's see here. Can we... Moon. The photo of Moon, which includes a phone number, home address, phone number.
For whatever reason, there's a photo of you in this pocketbook. And beneath it, a phone number. I assume it's
Yeah,
your
178.
number.
We saw
Of
that.
course it is.
But you...
Are you watching? I'm only going to show you this once. Ready? Moon phone. Nice, isn't it? Had it custom made.
Can we look?
No, you can't look at it. The battery's perished. I haven't used it in several days.
But if your number is written down in the pocketbook, then anyone on the submarine could have called you, back when you still had battery.
They'd have the number, but how would they call me from the submarine? There's nothing resembling a phone or a radio hooked up in the control room.
Well, that's why we have Dirk's cell phone.
Dirk wouldn't need to use the ship's phone. Much like you, he's got his own.
What's more, there were 2 outgoing calls to your
Yeah.
number.
Oh, dear me, someone doesn't know how to clear their call record.
So, you admit it was Dirk who called you?
Absolutely not.
But we just...
It wasn't Dirk.
If it wasn't Dirk, who would it have been? Mortuga hated technology. Was Wormman suspicious when we showed them the phone? No, I think they hated technology as well. Cynthia, perhaps? Madam Tadpole? I mean, she was the one with the phone number and the photos, so maybe?
Nope.
No, okay. Who was it that called Mariana to ask to come to his submarine? Oh.
I'm willing to bet it was Mortuga.
Do you deny it?
No. I just need to be careful what I say next.
Well, with this in mind, I think I can say why you're here on the submarine.
Hi, Gambit. Let's see here. Mariana Moon brought something onto, brought somebody onto, took something away from, took somebody away from, brought something onto the submarine to frame somebody, pay off a debt, to give to Mortuga.
Mariana Moon brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga.
You brought something onto the submarine. What was it, Mariana?
I can't say. I made a deal with Mortuga, and I intend to stick to it. I can't talk about any of this.
What was it that Mariana brought onto the submarine to give to Mortuga? Was it the black box? The deeds? Intro? The message in a bottle? I don't remember what it was in the message, to be honest. Let's try this. Because she didn't say a damn thing about this. Hey, Grifter.
We found this box in Mortuga's quarters. You don't happen to know how to open it, do you?
I can't say. Sorry.
Thus confirming that this is what you brought on board for Mortuga. Otherwise, you'd be free to talk about it.
Damn.
So,
Yeah.
you're only on the submarine because Mortuga asked you to bring him this box. What did you get in return? Money?
The answer was right there in your question.
What did Mariana get in return? In return, Mortuga paid you a large amount of money. Let you keep the black box. Oh. Gave you access to the submarine? Access to the submarine, maybe?
In return, Mortuga gave you access to the submarine.
Couldn't believe my luck. I'd been looking for the Mortuga submarine for some time, unsuccessfully, of course.
Why?
For a lifelong purveyor of local legends and urban folklore, this place is the Holy Grail.
So, I'm guessing you won't tell us what's in the box.
Correct. I shan't be doing that.
Or where it came from?
Or that. No. So don't even ask.
Actually, just by looking at it, I think we could work out where the box came from. We need a clue to compare with the black box. Something we can use to work out where it came from.
The message in the bottle, I think. Or the stone cauldron. Something to compare with the black box that we can use to work out where the black box came from. Either this or it's the cauldron, I think. Because it's got, like, all this stuff on. That's got, like, algae and mud. Better look. Let's try it. Let's try it.
That's not right.
Nah, it's gonna be this then.
Nope.
No? Oh, okay. Something to work out where the box came from. This. He's a natural storyteller.
Nope.
No, I thought, because it's all like covered in moss and seaweed and stuff. The bell? I don't think this is right.
Nope.
I think I'm kind of running out of ideas at this. Where did it come from, eh? I don't think this makes any sense.
Nope.
No. Making a right mess of this one. Silkworm map? Ah. It's the silkworm map? Oh, because of the symbol. Oh, okay, okay. I was thinking of like all the dirt and stuff, but it's this. The F emblem. Is the mirror image. Is the same as, suggesting the box is from the governor's manor? Yeah.
This F emblem is the same as this F emblem, suggesting the box is from Fellow Manor.
That's what I get for diligently labeling my map, I see. Lovely.
Wait, so Mortuga called you up and asked you to get this box from Fellow Manor. What did he...
Oh, no, he didn't mention the box.
Then what?
He did ask me to go to Fellow Manor, but what he wanted was information.
Oh, wait, why couldn't he go himself?
An excellent question. I'm still pondering that one myself.
He was cursed.
So what kind of information did he ask you to get?
Can't tell you. Sorry.
But the information Mortuga wanted, whatever it was in the box.
I believe so.
How would you know? Did you open it?
She must have done.
And when you gave it to Mortuga, he must have opened it too, to check it had the information he wanted.
As I've said, I came on board the submarine via the foredeck, and Mortuga met me in the parlour. He took the box and told me to wait in the control room while he went down the hall into his cabin. So I waited in the control room. I was the only one in there, but,
What?
I could hear Mortuga opening the box.
How?
I've no idea. He was on the other side of the ship, but I could hear him quite clearly. Although it was quite a thin sound, rather like it was coming through a telephone.
I wonder.
Through the radio.
We found this radio hidden in Mortuga's cabin. It's kind of busted. It seems to be turning on and off by itself.
So the radio was picking up the audio of Mortuga opening the box and transmitting it to the control room?
When I heard the sound, I did initially think it was coming from the control panel, but as I mentioned, it doesn't have any kind of radio. So it's still a mystery.
Did you record the sound on your little pipe dictaphone?
Of course.
You did? But we listened through all the tracks on the tape and didn't hear anything like that.
Oh, really? I'm quite sure I made a recording of it.
Hang on. What kind of sound are we even talking about? The sound of someone opening a box? Mariana, how would you even know what you were hearing?
Oh, that's simple. It's because he was talking to someone while he opened it.
What?
Oh.
I don't know. I could only hear Mortuga's voice. But he was definitely having a conversation.
Was he talking to himself?
I suppose it's possible.
What was he saying?
I don't really remember.
Ugh. Thanks a lot. This has been frustrating from start to finish.
my pleasure.
Well, we finished that interrogation. Okay. That's 2 interrogations down. Let's go back to you. No, nothing to do there. Okay, so she's off the hook for now. I think we've already done all of her dialogue.
Oh,
Need the dictaphone. Yeah, because she fell off the thing actually.
tobacco pipe?
Yeah, sure.
No, it's not.
Oh, I know this game. One always tells the truth and the other always lies.
No, that's not what's happening.
Yes, it is.
I expect that to be much more helpful. Okay, noted.
Ooh.
Was this report 39 of 48 clues, suspicions 2 of 8. While we're here, let's do these few items that we're missing, and then we'll go back to Dirk and Worman.
I don't like it.
You don't want to know what's inside?
I do, and I don't. What if it's bad?
Bad like how?
Like, what if it's something we didn't want to see?
I think I'd still rather know.
Did you miss any significant developments? We interrogated Miss Moon. She was contacted by Mortuga using Dirk's phone to bring a certain piece of information that we don't know what onto the ship, and her payment was that she could like stay on the ship.
I locked it in the safe. I didn't think...
What is it?
The night of the murder, when I was in the control room by myself, it was right around the time the ship's compass was freaking out.
You used the underwater imaging system?
I don't know why. I couldn't resist. But then this came out. I wish I hadn't done it. I put it in the safe so I wouldn't have to think about it.
I can understand that.
Really?
Yeah, sometimes you gotta compartmentalize. One thing at a time, you know?
That's true.
Oops.
You know, this article's kind of unfair to Dirk. It barely mentions him.
Probably because it was written before the movie came out, so he wasn't famous yet.
Oh yeah, true.
The movie was a hit, right? So Dirk's famous now?
I guess he must be. He told me he's getting all kinds of offers from other studios.
Lucky him. He must be thrilled.
Wow, there they are. That's my mom, standing in the harbor, and that's my dad, standing under the lighthouse.
Cute.
She's pointing at me.
The lighthouse opens up, and there's a film reel in there.
Yes.
That is not accurate. We did not have a giant film reel in our attic. Hey, it's that bottle I saw Dr. Zephyr carrying around the submarine. Smells kind of like flowers or something. Weird.
What about the thing in the bottle?
I don't really want to know what that is. What does it do?
We're not sure.
My money's on nothing.
Huh. Oh, I know about this one. The silver snake.
What do you know about it?
Well, I know it's a big sea serpent that my mom and her best friend fished out of the ocean.
Your mother found it?
Mm-hmm.
What happened to it? Did she keep it?
For a while. Eventually, some men came and took it away.
Where is it now?
I don't know. Oh, Sim's fog ball. What's this weird little antenna thing?
Is that not just part of the design?
No, I don't think so. I'm sure I saw a picture of this recently, but it looked different.
Where did you see this picture?
Somewhere in the engine room?
In the engine room. Picture.
Wait, so it's a cassette player for listening to music?
Nearly.
Looks like the tape can swap out.
So?
So maybe there are other tapes.
Hey, yeah, I bet there are.
That gives me an idea. Open. I wanted to see if I could put that in the dictaphone, but I can't. Okay, so we've maxed out her dialogue, and his. So we've just got these two to kind of like focus on now. We've already interrogated these two, so.
One good thing about living every window has an ocean view.
Ah,
Suspect. Let's ask about suspects.
Moon's your lead suspect, I presume.
No. Why would she be?
Well, the timeline. She shows up, and bang, Mortuga murdered.
Maybe it's just a coincidence.
I'm just saying, nobody even knows why she's here.
I'm not sure we know why you're here.
I already told you, didn't I? Genuinely, I can't remember. Madame Tadpole. Simultaneously the most laid-back and most terrifying individual I've ever met.
Terrifying?
You don't feel it? To me, she gives off this indisputable, I will destroy you if I see fit to do so kind of energy.
Maybe if you get on her bad side.
Oh, I wouldn't dare. She'd crush me like a twig.
She does look pretty tough.
Who would you say is stronger, Madame Tadpole or Dirk Dansom?
Dirk's in good shape, but a lot of it's just for show. He's just gotta look good for camera. Meanwhile, swimming works out every muscle group. Did you know that? I didn't. Every muscle group.
I don't think Tadpole's about to fight anyone. She's so chilled out.
For now, I worry about what'll happen when, if, you two name a culprit.
You think she might, retaliate?
If she does, I'm not gonna be the one to stand in her way. I see you met Dirk.
How do you know him?
He's the actor they found who played the lead in the adaptation of my book.
Did you not get a say in that?
Oh no, that's several notches above my pay grade. It's all decided by the executives over at Wit and Whimsy. Sure, they keep me around as consultant, but I found that to be a pretty hollow title.
Hey, Cash.
Do you think he's a good actor at least?
Dirk? He was a good fit for the kind of film they ended up making. How's that?
So, how come you two traveled to the submarine together?
I traveled to the submarine. Dirk's just taken to following me around, for some reason.
Maybe he just wants to be your friend.
He's got plenty of friends back home.
Maybe he fancies you.
I don't understand what his deal is, but I already have a headache, so I'm just not gonna worry about it.
What did he say he was? A dream doctor?
Great. Good for him.
He's researching spirit energy, I think.
Lovely. More power to him.
And he was the first person to join Mortuga's submarine, because they knew each other from before.
Wonderful. I don't... Wait, really? Huh. Zephyr's not from Silkworm, though, is he?
I don't think so.
Interesting. Well, thanks a lot. Now I have yet another thing to think about.
Have fun. So what made you want to become a writer?
It's all I've ever done. I was given
Haru.
a job writing for a newspaper when I was pretty young.
Given a job?
Yeah, friends in high places, you know.
Like who?
My father was the mayor.
Ah, that'll do it.
Did you enjoy writing for the newspaper?
Sometimes. Other times it was painfully dull. I've got a tendency to lean towards hyperbole, and the everyday goings-on in Silkworm weren't always enough to satiate me. For every rumor of a cursed man disappearing into the ocean, you'd have 10 elderly couple file complaint over garbage collection.
Rumor of a cursed man? Wait, you wrote an article about Mortuga?
Oh no, I quit before that. I left town and went off to the city to be an author.
And the result? Hex of the Helmsman.
50 national bestseller lists. As we speak, it's being translated into 5, 6, 7, 8 more languages.
Must be nice. Your first book, and it's a big hit.
I'm not complaining.
I can see why you'd be writing a sequel.
I really don't have a choice, do I? This is how things go. If you get a success, you have to keep it going.
Did she just look at the camera then? Is that what that was? Hey Roxy, hey Aki, how's it going? The animation's so good, yes. So to kind of like tack on to what Haru said about the art style being familiar, this game was developed by the team that did Snipper Clips and Crow Country, as well as like other titles that I'm not aware of. But yeah, I hope that helps.
Cuts quite a figure, doesn't he? Like something from myth. He was real, of course. Flesh and blood.
I imagine you must have been curious to meet him.
As anyone would be.
Did you get to know him at all?
It's funny. Going in, I heard he was, you know, the strong and silent type. But I didn't find that to be the case.
So he was friendly with you?
In his own way. The day I first arrived, he invited me into his cabin, just to talk, apparently.
What did you talk about?
He asked me about my home life, my family, my father.
Not to be rude, but why would Mortuga care about any of that?
To this day, I'm not quite sure. I think maybe
Hey,
he was
Marshmallow.
after some kind of information about the outside world, and thought I might be a good source.
Interesting. That he really was looking for something. The Crow Country people, this is very different. Kind of cool to see them branching out. Yes. Hey Rose Gold. How's everyone doing? I'm just kind of tired, but I'm powering through with coffee. We got a lot of dialogue to get through.
You met Godric? What did you think? Personally, I like him.
I found him a little irritating, the way he kept waving that cane around.
He gave you the old welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium treatment, eh? That's just what he's like at first. He'll settle down.
Why does he do it?
So, I have two theories on this. One, he's an introvert who falls back on his rehearsed persona when he gets nervous.
Like
That's
when
a
meeting
mood.
someone for the first time.
Right, exactly.
What's your other theory?
He assumes people will find the real him boring, not worth knowing.
I don't think your two theories are mutually exclusive. They might both be right.
So what is the real Grip like, once you get to know him?
I don't know. He's kind of like one of those savants, you know, kind of odd, but seriously gifted. In his case with cartography, I guess? Navigation.
Good to see you all. If I've got any mods out there, could they shout out Roxy, Marshmallow, and Rose Gold, please?
Cynthia. Quite honestly, I give her about a week.
A week until what?
Until she cracks, packs it in. The pressure's already getting to her. I know the signs, believe me.
You think Cynthia's gonna quit being captain?
It's only a matter of time. And you know what? Good. She deserves her freedom. She's still young. No need to take on a burden like that. Nobody's even paying her, for goodness sake.
But then who'll be the captain of the submarine?
Nobody! Let it float loose like a piece of driftwood, that's what I say. It's not like we were going anywhere anyway, even when Mortuga was in charge.
Maybe Cynthia does want to take the submarine somewhere.
If she does, she's never mentioned it. Seemed to me that she wanted to be captain just to be captain, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sim tells me she's halfway through reading Helmsman.
Is she enjoying it?
No idea. She was just asking what research I'd done into hexes and curses, and was rather disappointed when I told her I just made it up.
I guess Sim's
Whole
into
thing.
that kind of stuff.
I thought she was supposed to be an illusionist.
Oh yeah, she was asking about that too.
What do you mean?
She wanted to know what I liked about her old magic show, the one she had in the theater.
You saw her old show.
Yeah, it was pretty good. And from what I gather, she's been developing a new act and wanted some feedback, you know, to get some direction. I know what it's like to make a follow-up to something people liked. It can be daunting.
Looked at the camera again. Because this is the sequel to Tangle Tower. The funny meta joke. Without the element of surprise. Thank you for the 5 stream streak, Rose. Thank you. Let's see here.
So, these are the two main characters in the movie?
The helmsman, Marcus Mordoom, and his captain, Belicia Bonetop.
Ostensibly, yes.
You're not happy with how they look? Compared to your book?
They made Marcus too handsome and too bulky. Sure, he'd have muscle, but at the same time, he's supposed to be wiry, fibrous, like an old piece of rope. Meanwhile, Belicia's supposed to be more ethereal, like she might evaporate if you try to reach out and touch her.
Oh, well, you can't have everything.
And for some reason, they gave them both necklaces when it's Belicia's necklace that the story hinges on. If your story hinges on a specific necklace, then make it the only necklace in the story. This is basic stuff, people.
Okay, what should we talk to him about? Paper.
Now this is a throwback. I cut my teeth writing local interest stories like this.
You wrote this? The review of Sim's old magic show?
I did.
But it says theater review by James Dusk. Oh, wait.
And she finally works out what the JD stands for in JD Werman.
Sorry, your name is James Dusk, and you changed it?
Got a point. Alright.
Okay, let's see. The symbol on the top left, next to Governor's Manor, that's the fellow emblem. Oh, you knew that already?
Kinda, but keep going.
Oh, that's my father's emblem on the top right, the one next to Town Hall. D for Dusk. Mayor Dusk.
Your dad was the mayor and you grew up in the town hall? Must have been nice.
Yeah, sure.
Hang on. Your dad is listed on the back here, on the family tree. And there's a line between him and Felicia Stonetop, see?
It's a stretch to call this a family tree. More like a tree of speculative conjecture. Great pull quotes. That's some strong marketing for a small-town theater.
Did you ever see the show?
Yeah, I did, as part of my old newspaper job.
Why is it called Lady of the Looking Glass?
The central trick was Symmetry talking to herself in a mirror, only sometimes the reflection didn't move with her.
How did she do it?
My guess is the mirror can switch between being reflective and being see-through glass. You know, looking through to a second Symmetry on the other side.
An identical twin, maybe?
Probably just a very good dummy. So, you've read it, Sally, but Grimoire hasn't?
Nope. What's it about?
I'd really rather not reduce it to a single sentence.
It's about a guy named Marcus Mordoom looking for something called the Devil of the Deep.
And does he find it?
I just think it'd be better if you took the time.
Yeah, kind of. It gets a little abstract towards the end.
So what, it's just Marcus Mordoom on a ship, and that's it?
We're talking about several themes carefully laid on top of each other.
It's also a love story. Marcus is in love with a woman named Belicia. She's his captain.
I don't see her on the cover.
Really, all the nuance is lost if we just...
No, she's there. Kinda. Like I said, it gets abstract.
I'll take your word for it.
If you'd like to read it, I have a spare copy you can...
Nah, that's okay. No time.
That's really funny. It's like he's the author of the book and they're just like tormenting him.
I tried asking Mortuga what this was.
No luck.
He just said it was something he'd picked up on his travels.
Picked up where? Floating somewhere in the middle of the ocean?
Yeah. I assume so.
Have you ever seen this painting before? Before the submarine, I mean.
Yeah, it used to hang in the Stonetop Inn, for a little while, at least.
Really? Seems like it would scare away all the customers.
Nah, old sailor types love stuff like this. It's a conversation piece, isn't it?
Okay.
Symmetry's locket. A mystical heirloom from her tragically departed mother, no doubt.
Did she tell you that?
Oh no, complete guess. But that's just how these things go, isn't it? I couldn't believe it when I saw this in Mortuga's cabin.
Had you seen it before?
Yeah, this painting used to be in my house.
What?
In my father's study. It hung there for at least a year.
Why? Where'd he get it from?
I believe he bought it from the town's governor, a man named Fellow.
So how'd Mortuga end up with it?
I couldn't say. That man on the right, that's Don Drummond, the shipyard mechanic.
You know him?
I interviewed him once, working on a piece for the newspaper. Or I tried to. He was a tough nut to crack.
He looks kinda grouchy.
Well, he was a lighthouse keeper. Comes with the territory, I guess.
Sounds like a good job for me.
It's a strong image. The ancient cauldron opened for the very first time.
It can't be the very first time. Someone must have opened it before.
Semantics.
So, what do you think was inside?
Does it matter?
I'm pretty sure it does. It might explain how or why Mortuga died.
True. The murder weapon, maybe?
Like a knife?
Sure, why not? It would explain the scratches on the inside, after all.
I guess.
Or claws. No worries, Novi. Take care.
How I wish I'd remembered to bring painkillers.
Are any of these painkillers?
Unfortunately, no. They're just supplements. And nice, harmless, organic ones, too. They wouldn't even take the edge off a headache. Picture of a moon. Tried asking Mariana Moon?
Wow, never would have thought of that.
Occam's razor, my dear.
Who? I don't think we've met him yet.
That's a good joke.
The Stargazing Girl. Sounds like a good title for something.
Like a book? Or a film?
A one-woman play, surely. What's this? World's smallest piggy bank?
What? It's not a piggy bank. Is it?
Well, it's got a slot, and there's something in there. I thought maybe it was a penny.
I forgot that slot was in there. Okay, that definitely goes on the iron bell.
Ugh, I want to know what this is. It's got to be something.
We're not sure either.
Did you see the carvings around the outside? It's a little story in 4 parts. There's an egg, then it hatches, then there's a baby, then it goes into the water.
Into the ocean, I think.
I'm not sure it's a baby either.
It's broken. Or possessed by an evil spirit. One of the two. Charming, isn't it?
Is it based on a real ship?
I'd assume so. Mortuga did work as a sailor of sorts back before the submarine.
He had his own ship?
Oh no, it was a stone-top ship he worked on. The same people that owned the inn.
It looks like the little Mortuga standing by the wheel. So that'd make him the helmsman.
Yeah, that's right.
We're running out of things to show him. I was really expecting to get more information out of this guy.
I feel like this sometimes.
What do you mean?
Cogs falling out. Too many needles, all pointing in different directions.
Oh. Well, maybe you're just partway through being fixed. Sometimes you gotta make a mess in order to tidy up, you know?
You know what? That's rather eloquent. Bravo.
Grimhor, did you hear? I said something eloquent.
God, I love Sally.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't listening.
She's like... Oh, what's her name? You know Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy? She reminds me of Mandy, but like less of a cow. Hey Nix, how you doing?
It's gaudy, sure, but when I first saw it, I thought, good! Mortuga will be a man of melodrama and romance. Just what I'm looking for. But nope, he never wore it, never even looked at it.
It's not his, that's why.
I noticed the wheel is thematically consistent with the submarine at large.
How so?
Well, it's, cobbled together from other component parts. You know,
There's
parts
an
that
S
were
for
by
seafoam.
themselves broken or otherwise disused.
Huh.
Oh, a locked box. What is inside? Oh, I must find out at once.
You're not impressed?
Half the time, with things like this, the writer hasn't even worked out what's inside. They just want the reader to speculate. Keeps them invested.
Okay, but this is real. It's not somebody's fiction.
How can you be sure? Maybe someone planted the box to distract you, knowing you'd get all curious. I bet there's nothing inside. Look, I'll shake it.
There's something in there.
Multiple things, sounds like.
This is supposed to be silkworm, is it?
Is it not accurate?
Far from it.
I don't think it's trying to be accurate. It's more about Mortuga's specific.
Hang on. Is that my father?
Which one?
This guy. He's got the right look, and he's standing outside the building that would be the town hall if it wasn't just a wooden cube.
Huh. I'll make a note of it. What was your father's name?
Damien.
Damien Warman.
No, Damien Dusk.
Here we got like items left. Have I missed anything? I really was expecting more information out of this guy.
Ah, yes. Godric's little mascot sidekick thing.
It's a wooden stick.
With a face.
To you, to him, it may be a wooden stick of great thunderous importance. You never found yourself attached to an inanimate object? Something that gained special meaning?
Well, I did used to have this hat.
There we go. We're all guilty of it.
Okay, but Hank from Ed, Ed and Eddie. How's it going so far? We interrogated Moon, but that's kind of the most progress we've made so far. We also opened up this pocketbook, and that had some very interesting information in it.
What's this dime store trinket?
It's called a fog ball.
Is it now?
And it was in Zephyr's lab. It could be a priceless curiosity.
Oh yeah? A priceless curiosity that takes AA batteries?
Yeah. I mean, he's right.
Dr. Zephyr's got quite the imagination, doesn't he? Yes? Something you wanted to ask?
Zephyr called this a hex bottle.
We thought you might know what it is, since, you know.
I wrote a book called Hex of the Helmsman.
Well, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, no, I've got nothing. Done. Next.
Really, it's really interesting to me. I really thought we were going to get something on him. Or something out of him. But honestly, like, Dirk is the only one left. Hey Candy, how's it going? There's a lot of things to ask about. But before we do that, I want to try something. Wait, this is actually the wrong room. I'd go down. I'm okay, Candy. I'm just a bit tired, to be honest.
Is that a bell? Why is it hanging over the desk?
Yeah, I want to examine this. Maybe. Oh wait. Can I do this? Push. Oh, that's. Oh, that doesn't do what I thought. Okay. So what's this story he was talking about? There's an egg. It's like a sequence. Thank you for the 3 stream Candy. And that's like a sun. That thing there is really bothering me. Can't go in here. We can't go down here. Oh, you know, I don't think I ever thought to try this. The bilge. Do we have a light source? We've got a phone. No. We don't really have a light.
It's almost pitch black in here.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
There is something. Ah.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Well, guess it's the cell phone?
We can use Dirk's cell phone. Do you think he'll mind?
Probably not.
Oh, this is all new. I haven't done any of this yet.
Point it here.
Here?
No, not there.
Like
over
this?
Something here.
You're doing it wrong. Point it over here.
Over here?
A switch.
See? I knew what I was doing.
Dumb luck.
It looks like some kind of dial.
Oh. Rotate the 2 outer metal dials and the 2 inner glass. So, what am I rotating? Rotating these. Oh, okay. So we can like do it like that. Okay, noted. And get in there.
That was right.
I'm impressed.
Oh,
A glass bottle.
That's just trash.
And don't be so quick to dismiss it. One man's trash is another man's... No, it's just trash. What is that?
I have no idea. It's some kind of strange device.
What should we call it?
unidentified device found. What in the hell is this thing?
Yeah, this room smells like rust and dirty seawater.
I kind of like it.
I knew you were gonna say that. You always like the worst smells.
Oh, that's what she's into. Hey, Aki.
What's this?
Oh, it's her old ID. The license card that's been cut in half and taped back together is found in the bilge. Anya Tadpole. Free diving. The specialist. Free diving, deep diving, reduced visibility at high pressure. Tanya Tadpole. Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Diver number. Okay.
The light is coming through an open drain in the ceiling.
A drain in the floor of the room above, you mean?
Literally the same thing.
Yes.
Yeah, this room smells like...
kinda like
You
it.
always like the worst.
I don't think there's anything else in here. So, is that... That's it? That's all there is in the bilge?
It's a thigh-high pool of dirty water.
Don't say thigh high. Say knee high. Or waist high.
But it was in between the two. It's a thigh-high pool,
Don't say
but it
knee
was in
high.
between...
Okay. Well, we got some new items, some new pieces of evidence, clues.
Oh. Looks broken.
Does it? How can you tell?
I just assumed it was waterlogged from the bilge water.
How did you know we found it in the bilge?
Because it smells and it's still wet.
Oh, yeah. Ew. Sally, you take it.
I don't want it. Ugh, you keep it.
Hey, where did you,
Does this belong to you? We found it in the bilge.
You dropped it, maybe?
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Is this an organization you used to work for?
maybe.
Oh, why is that sensitive? Okay. Let's... I guess the best thing to do at this point would to just be go back over everyone, ask them about the stuff that we found. Let's start with Moon, because I feel like she'll know about this ray gun thing we've got. And if not her, Zephyr maybe. Aspect clues.
Tanya Tapdole. Ah, I see
Oh,
what you did
Tap
there.
Doll.
I didn't do anything.
She's not talking to you.
I didn't even read it as Tap Doll.
I don't know what that is.
Me neither.
Interesting.
Do you know what this does?
Doesn't appear to do anything, does it? Perhaps it's broken.
Could you fix it?
I only deal with the mechanical, the clockwork, and, at a push, the hydraulic. Tonya Tapdole. Ah, there you go. Sorry? Oh, I don't know. She probably did it to reduce drag, you know, like an aerodynamics thing. Hydrodynamics, I guess, if that's a thing.
He'll just have an entire conversation by himself, huh?
Yeah.
A selection of some of my more, please, peruse.
Oh. We've never looked at this. Compass tries to point all away from all the others. Okay. Compass doesn't want to solve this puzzle right now. What does that mean? This compass is actually a clock in disguise. This compass tries to point at all the others. But how? That is so confusing. Oh my word. Tries to point away from all the others. So presumably that would be like this one, I think. Doesn't want to solve the puzzle right now. Even me. Actually, a clock in disguise. Is it maybe this one? I mean, it could be at any of them. No? Tries to point at all the others. Oh! Wait, so this one's moving. So it's not this one, surely. Okay, this is your clock. This just points the same way all the time. This points away from them. It seems like to me. Maybe? This compass doesn't want to solve the puzzle? Tries to point away from the others. What happens if I... Yeah, look, yellow is like wigging out, so I think that's yellow. Doesn't want to solve the puzzle. I have no idea. Drag the correct component right now. Is it because its focus is on something else?
Nope.
So there's 4 slots, and each one needs a compass to go. The labels are all describing a particular compass.
Okay.
That's the one.
Okay. I don't know why it's that one.
Good job.
Did something unlock?
Nope.
Yeah, it did. I heard it. Sounded like a box opening.
Pure conjecture.
It's open.
What is that? Some kind of scroll.
That is not for sale. Please don't touch it.
Too late. Sorry.
Oh? What's all this? Service record. Lost wave. So, did he manufacture that? And these are coordinates. Red X. Yeah.
Oh?
Let's ask him about it.
How much for this one?
It's not for sale.
Oh, too rare? Too valuable?
It's from my personal collection. I really hadn't intended for you to see it.
Well, we did see it.
What's it a map to, anyway? What's it the red X?
Now that's the question, isn't it?
You don't know?
Unfortunately, not.
Huh. Let's show this map to them now.
As much as I love an old map, I wouldn't know where to start with this. I prefer maps that show some sort of land. Or, you know, some sort of anything.
Didn't the little magician girl say she has a hobby? Was it him that has the hobby about maps? I don't remember.
I think it's the lid.
So there's
Let
no,
me draw.
as long as we're aligned on that.
That drawing of the coral, it looks familiar.
Oh, it's just a generic piece of red coral, isn't it?
It reminds me of a piece I found in the ocean recently.
Can I see it? Do you still have it?
No.
Great.
Okay. Is that because it's in his room?
A map that leadeth unto naught.
What do you mean? It leads to that big red X.
Yeah, but it's a big red X in the middle of the ocean.
It comes to mind I saw this map upon the captain's cabin desk.
When was this?
Soon after I arrived. Just once, and then it vanished.
Well, now it's reappeared.
Ta-da!
Somebody stole it.
Dost thou require this card's consent when saving souls from drowning deep?
Well, no, not really.
Then what purpose doth it serve? A gun!
It's not a gun.
What is it?
We don't really know.
The unknown!
It's an unknown gun. Freaks out. Is there no coral in here? I could have sworn. Oh, there we go. Coral.
I can't.
Good.
No. Okay. Let's ask about these.
If only it hadn't been torn in two, then I could be sure.
Of what?
The branch of red coral at the base of the map. I'm wondering if that's the treasure you'd find if you traveled to the X marked in the center. An epitaph to human desperation, a totem of yearning for a time long past.
If you say so.
A shrink ray, I assume?
It actually does look like a shrink
Why would you
ray.
assume it's a
All right,
shrink ray?
Grimoire. I'll be the guinea pig. Zap me.
Of course, it could be an enlightenment ray. Perhaps you ought to zap me instead.
No one's getting zapped.
Chat, do you want to get zapped? What if I zap you, chat?
Ooh! This weird little drawing. It looks kind of like that thing Mortuga kept up on the foredeck. Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Ugh, they'd never let me in. I can barely even swim.
But you live right by the sea.
Pardon me for not swimming in the deep, freezing ocean.
Alright, that was loud.
Give us your professional opinion. Laser gun? Shrek ray?
Intergalactic hair dryer.
It's an antenna. A really weird antenna, but yeah. Also, it's damaged. It's starting to rust, and there's sediment in the joints. Seawater can really do a number on electronics. You gotta be careful.
It's an antenna, huh? Noted.
Huh? A treasure map? I was looking for something like this.
Why?
I was really banking on Mortuga having some kind of exciting secret mission. Something that justified the whole submarine thing, you know?
But he didn't?
No. In fact, he was weirdly aimless. Like he didn't even want to be here. Huh. Weird.
Have you seen this before?
No, never. And yet I feel like I recognize the handwriting. That belongs to Dirk, I think.
We found it in the bilge, floating in the water.
Well, that explains the smell.
What is it?
I assumed it was a movie prop. You know, a sci-fi thing.
Has Dirk ever done a movie like that?
Not to my knowledge.
But then, why?
No idea. You'd better ask him, hadn't you?
And I will.
Oh.
You know what this is, Dirk?
Laser gun?
A laser gun.
Well, whatever it is, I think it's broken.
Wait, really? I mean,
Hmm.
oh, what a shame.
Why are you hiding that you know what it is?
Hey, wow. Did Tadpole give you that?
No, we found it in the bilge. You think it belongs to her?
It would make sense. Although the woman in the photo looks a little different.
No, it's gotta be hers. You're right about the photo, though. Her hair is brown here.
I guess she dyes it green nowadays.
So what? It's a free country.
Oh, sweet. Treasure map.
Yeah, it doesn't specifically say it's a treasure map.
Dude, there's a big red X. You gotta assume that's a treasure.
Big chest of gold doubloons, you think?
Oh man, that would be awesome. Although thinking about it, do you think anywhere still takes doubloons?
Okay.
Tadpole? Oh, she's awesome. Got all kinds of stories. It takes some work to get them out of her, but it's totally worth it. Like, get this. I found out she used to be a rescue diver, but they banned her for being too good.
How can you be too good at that?
I don't know. She'd go too deep, stay under too long, break all the guidelines, you know?
Huh.
I gotta say, no disrespect to Cynthia, but I'm disappointed Tadpole didn't become the new captain.
What, did Tadpole say she wanted to be captain?
No, I just think she'd be really good at it. I mean, she's smart, brave, plus she knows all about the ocean. I mean, come on. I heard Cynthia's captain now just because of some contract she signed.
What's the problem?
Huh. You can't always trust a contract. No, and I doubt she had it reviewed by an independent third party.
I mean, she seems to want to be captain. I don't think she's being forced into it.
No, it's not always as simple as all that. I mean, Cynthia's still so young. Who's looking out for her best interests?
She's an adult, isn't she?
She's only 18. She should be, I don't know, outside in the sun, picking berries, having picnics, that kind of stuff.
What an idyllic little picture you've painted for us there, Dirk.
I'm serious.
I do still feel like Cynthia pushed her way into the captain position.
Dirk Dansom, 6'2", blonde, athletic, passionate, adaptable, amenable.
Okay, you're hired. Please stop.
And how long have you been an actor?
Oh man, I've been trying to break into it for like forever, but I was getting nowhere until Mr. Vanderpeer said he wanted to hire an unknown for his new project, Hex of the Helmsman. It's kind of a fantasy horror adventure. I play mysterious anti-hero Marcus Mordoom. He's pretty much the main guy.
So you went from getting no work to getting the lead in a big movie.
Crazy, right?
So you're rich and famous now?
Well, I mean, yeah, right? I mean, hello.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
I sort of feel bad for him.
Dr. Z. Oh man, love this guy. Hey, did he show you his curiosity collection?
I don't think so.
Dude has some seriously rad stuff in there. Plus, like, it's all real, you know?
Worth a lot of money, you think?
Oh, totally. The guy's sitting on a gold mine. There was this one thing. It was behind glass, like this spooky mask kind of thing. I wish I could remember what it was called. Anyway, Dr. Z said it was priceless. So, obviously, I asked what that meant, and get this. It means it's worth a lot of money.
He's specifically talking about the mermaid mask.
Worman's my good buddy. Yeah, he's like the cranky older brother I never had.
How did you become friends?
Oh, it was mandated by the film studio.
What?
Well, I played the lead in the movie version of Worman's book, so the studio figured we needed to be friends.
And now he's writing his next book, a sequel.
Yeah, dude, Hex of the Helmsman 2, The Revenge Unleashed. Or whatever, I don't think he actually has a title for it yet.
Hey, Sonic.
Or a story outline, or actually anything. I kind of feel bad for him, honestly. It's a lot of pressure, you know?
Dirk, your work and Worman's work, they're kind of intertwined, aren't they?
How do you mean?
You can't make your next movie until Worman's written his next book.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's true, I guess.
Interesting.
You could do other projects. You're exhausted. I'm feeling really tired as well, to be honest.
Listen, I heard the dude died because of a curse. Is that true?
No, there's no evidence of a curse.
Oh, still.
Did you get to know Mortuga before he died?
Man, I tried. Dude was not much for conversation. You know, I tried explaining how I'm an actor playing a character that's kind of similar to him. Figured he'd be stoked.
Let me guess. He was not, in fact, stoked.
Actually, I tell a lie. There was one thing Mortuga wanted to talk to me about.
Oh, yeah?
He was super curious about contracts.
Like the legal documents.
Yeah, he wanted to know how they work. Like, how they can be used to make people do stuff or not do stuff.
Weird.
He wanted to get out of the curse of him being stuck in the submarine under the sea forever.
Do you know why Grip's running a shop down in the engine room?
I don't know, he's just doing what he's good at.
Which is what?
You know, fixing compasses and stuff.
It's kind of a niche skill set.
You say that, but I heard he ran a pretty successful business back in the town.
Yeah, we saw it on our way here. It's boarded up now, like everything else.
Dirk, did he ever mention why he closed it down?
From what I gather, it was making him money, but it wasn't making him happy. You know, he wanted to put all those navigation skills to use and actually head out on an adventure. Mariana? Man, she's really living out the escapist fantasy. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
That's if you believe what she says. I think she might be making some of it up.
Hey, you know, it's funny you say that. I did notice something the other day.
Oh?
Well, she's supposed to be all, like, old-timey and stuff, right? But she was really curious about my cell phone.
Curious how?
Well, she was asking what make it was, what model number, you know, like really specific stuff.
Huh.
Noted.
What do you know about Sim?
Well, she left the theater she used to work at to come onto the submarine, you know? Then for a while, she worked with Dr. Zephyr in his lab.
But not anymore.
Nope, she's working on something by herself now, in that room that looks like an old-timey kid's bedroom.
Do you know what it is she's working on?
Not exactly, but get this. One time I looked into that room, and there were 2 of them.
What?
2 symmetry silk moths.
Is in the mirror. Okay.
Dirk Danson.
Oops. Okay.
I am officially living the dream. How many people can say they're an action figure?
I'll admit it. I'm jealous.
You carry this thing around everywhere you go, Dirk.
Of course, but I'm super duper careful to keep it in mint condition.
Mint condition? I really wouldn't say.
Yeah, you know, they told me if I leave it in the box, it'll be worth way more in the future.
Yeah, do you have the whole set? Looks like there are 2 other figures in the series.
Oh no, they only gave me this one. My co-star Julie has the other 2.
Why does she have the other 2?
Hey, that's pretty cute.
Do you recognize any of the buildings?
Oh, is it supposed to be something specific? I thought it was just like, you know, Toy Town or whatever.
Never mind.
Wait.
What does it do?
I thought it was a bell. Only it doesn't actually ring, so not really a bell, but...
No, I think it's some kind of mechanism. The part sticking out of the bottom looks a bit like a screwdriver, don't you think?
That it do.
Grip must have really steady hands working with all those small parts, huh? I could never. So, Cynthia hired you to solve the murder, huh?
Pretty much.
How much do you charge? Is it like a day rate or what?
Oh, it depends.
Just ballpark it. How much did you make from the last case you solved?
Good question. 3 more. How much did we make from the Tangle Tower case?
Well, you know, extenuating circumstances, being what they were.
You never secured the payment, huh?
Feel bad for him now.
Whoa, this is a first dish. Yeah, whose is this?
It's mine.
You gonna get Wormo to sign it?
No, I hadn't planned on it.
He'd do it if you asked. I bet he'd even do a little doodle on the inside cover.
Okay, maybe I do want that.
I assume you've read it, Dirk?
Of course, dude. First thing I did when I landed the part in the movie.
What did you think?
Loved it. I never thought about the sea so much in my whole life. It's almost like the ocean in the book. It represents something bigger, you know?
There's something suspicious about Dirk.
What gave us that What gave us that information? Like, what did we gather? I kind of want to go through the rest of these. And then we'll have, like, cleaned them all off. Should we do it? It's kind of a pain in the ass, but, like...
I've seen this chained up on the foredeck. It's kind of intimidating, huh?
It's a boy.
For real? Huh. It has long hair, so I always figured it
God's
was a
sake.
girl.
I knew where that was going.
Her. Deliberately vague title. Love it. Oh, you found my tablets.
What are they?
His tablets.
Vitamin D, all 3 types.
That's the one you get from sunlight.
Yeah, I gotta take it while I'm down here, since I'm not getting natural light, you know?
How come you left them in the mess hall?
I figured the others might benefit from them. Not sure I had any takers, though.
That's weird.
Huh. Who's that little Grim Reaper guy in the drawing?
I'm not sure. You recognize it?
It does seem kind of familiar for some reason. Someone dropped their perfume? Oh, bummer, that stuff can get expensive. What's the deal with those holes along the sides?
They're from when it was a sale.
Why would a submarine need a sail? Man, Mortuga really was an odd duck, wasn't he? I mean, who owns something like this? What's it even for?
It used to be locked, so I think he kept something inside it.
Oh, what? And it got stolen? The thing? Whatever it was?
Maybe, yeah.
Whoa, I wonder where it is now.
Hard to say, since we don't know what we're looking for. But somewhere on the submarine, I guess.
Not necessarily. Someone could have thrown it into the ocean.
Oh, great.
Someone lose an eye?
It's not real.
Oh. Oh, it's got a weird smell.
So?
So maybe try asking Mariana about it. She's got a wicked sense of smell, like a dog.
Excuse
I'm
me?
serious. Hey, the guy who wrote this review has the same name as
As who?
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say.
No, that's cute.
That's my bottle.
What?
What?
Really?
Well, yeah, that's one of my non-alcoholic beers. Of course, someone's waxed up the top and put a whole bunch of green stuff on the bottom. A radio? What's the range on that thing?
No idea. I'm pretty sure it's broken anyway.
It might get a better signal up in the control room or up on deck. Down here you get nothing. The walls are way too thick. Hey, is that the Queen Serena?
Is that what the ship's called?
No, that's the name of the ship in the novel. And in Dirk's movie, too. I'm guessing.
What a babe.
I mean, yeah.
This Mortuga's girlfriend or something?
I don't think so.
Of course he'd land a girl like this, of course.
I don't know. Wasn't he kind of a gloomy loner?
Yeah, chicks eat that up, man. It's a map of Silkworm? I don't know much about the town. You'd be better off asking someone else. Is that Cynthia's mom?
Yeah, I think so.
Please don't.
That jacket is something else. It could do with a bit of aging, though.
What do you mean?
Well, it's pristine, but stuff like that doesn't look so hot when it's brand new. On our movie, we had a guy who roughed up all the outfits, made them look lived in, you know?
So this photo is the first time Cynthia's mom wore that jacket?
I thought he was going to look at the family photo and be like, oh, is that Cynthia's mom? She's fit.
I'm glad Cynthia took my advice.
What advice?
She was looking super tense, so I told her to pick up a hobby. Arts and crafts is a good choice.
I don't think that's the
Oh
case.
yeah, I've seen that in the control room. I thought maybe Cynthia was going to wear it, like after she became captain.
I think it might be too big for her.
Huh, that's kind of weird.
What?
He doesn't have a signature, Mortuga. Yeah, he writes his name differently every time.
Yeah. I wonder if it's on purpose.
Maybe he just never bothered to decide on one.
Right. You know, it doesn't seem like he was a paperwork kind of guy.
It's like
Yeah,
somebody
Guess not.
filled it in for him. Faked the information.
I got to steer a big wheel like this in my movie. Mine didn't have that red metal bit, though. Also, mine was up on the aft deck, not, indoors in a control room. Whoa, wait, this is the contract Cynthia signed to become captain?
Seems
Look,
that way.
there's the sword
What's the
again.
problem?
No, I don't like this at all.
Yeah.
She shouldn't have signed it.
Why not? You think she misread it?
No, it's not that.
Or what? Mortuga forced her to sign it?
No.
I don't really see the problem. Cynthia wanted to be captain, and now she's captain.
I guess.
You notice that he pointed out the signature was different in the captain's log on each page, which I didn't realize. But when we were just looking at it, one of the... Let me show you.
He doesn't have a signature.
Yeah.
See, oh, you
I
can't
wonder
see.
if it's on purpose.
Just behind me, as my head just completely turns 180 degrees. There's a sword here for the T, right? And if we go back to this
is
the T again.
contract Cynthia signed to become captain?
Seems.
He faked it.
I don't know what that is. It's making me
Why
nervous.
did the
though.
music change?
Can we talk about something else?
Why did the music change?
Hey, it's Sim's necklace
Hi,
locket
Dino.
thing. Any idea what she keeps in there?
It's not really my business.
Unless you decide it's related to the murder, then you'd be all over it, I bet.
Dang. Called out.
And then naturally, like the job.
That is one old document. I'd be surprised if it hasn't expired by now.
Expired?
Yeah, things like this normally have an agreed upon... Oh, no, there's no date. Huh. I guess it runs in perpetuity.
What about if you ripped it in half?
Ha! You know what? I found that doesn't actually do jack. No, I know. It works in the movies, but in real life, voiding a contract is a more complex procedure.
Well, that's no fun.
Hey, so remind me what a hex is again?
Didn't you just make a movie called Hex of the Helmsman?
Right, but look, I'm bad with learning what the made-up words mean.
It's not a made-up word. A hex is a magic spell. Kinda like a curse.
Or it can mean 6, as in hexagon.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah. I was hoping that would clear up what a hex bottle was, but no dice.
Interesting. Yeah, we're almost done.
Dr. Z told me this is a dream helmet.
Have you tried it out?
Nope, I don't dream.
What? Yes, you do.
No time, bro. Gotta optimize that sleep cycle, you know? If you're dreaming, you're not resting.
You're insane.
A little bit.
I wish that's what my sleep was like.
Where does Zephyr find this stuff?
Oops.
I'm pretty sure they don't sell this magazine at my local newsstand. Maybe on mail order.
I think it's more of a black market thing.
Huh. Some of the listings in here, the prices are in ounces, and there's a symbol.
It's the alchemical symbol for gold.
For real? Man, is Zephyr like secretly super rich?
Sorry, chat. I'm just kind of like... Then my neck is like turning way too... I don't know why I need it. My like tracking is like all scuffed. No, my shirt didn't get smaller. I just changed into jeans instead of a skirt. That's what happened. Right, sorry for the hold up. It's been bothering me for a while, so I was like, okay, let's see if we can fix this. Yeah, sorry about that. It's been really bothering me, so...
Is that a crystal ball?
Yeah, I think it's made of glass.
Right, but a crystal ball in the sense that it's a magic ball you look into and you see your future or whatever?
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Why don't you look into it? You'll see yourself solving the murder, and then you'll know who did it.
It's genius.
I don't get it.
What's not to get? It's a cane with a face.
Okay, so for real, Grip's actually like super smart.
Really?
See, this is my point. He hides it. Why? You know, why bother with the cane, the whole persona?
Maybe because he thinks he's in danger. Somebody on board will,
You know, I think Sim's hiding something on the submarine. Something we haven't found yet.
A certain piece of equipment she uses in magic tricks.
That's the one. Problem is, we already searched the child's room and her bunk room.
Well, there's only one other place it would be.
Yeah. Later. First, let's interrogate the other murder.
Tell me, Dirk, have you ever been involved in the planning of a murder?
Bro, not cool. Why would you come right out and attack me like that?
Gonna be this, isn't it? Which part suggests Dirk has been...
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right?
So, who are you planning to kill, Dirk?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. I know that sounds mondo suspicious, but I just flat out can't say any more about it.
If you're not going to elaborate, we might just have to assume this is a recording of you planning to kill Magnus Mortuga.
Come on, man, that's way off. Why would I want to kill Mortuga? I admire the guy. He's fascinating. I came to the submarine to meet him, not murder him.
Hang on. I thought you only came to the submarine because you were tagging along with Worman.
I mean, yeah, it was Worman who wanted to come to Silk Worman and, you know, find the submarine, but I figured if I came with him, I could meet this real guy, the real Mortuga, you know, for research.
Oh, wait, I'm falling behind. Dirk, why would you want to research Mortuga?
Because he's an actor? What are all these little faces? Why would Dirk want to research Magnus Mortuga? Wit and Whim production. Dirk was an employee of Wit and Whimsy, who paid Dirk a lot of money, who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation, secretly on the submarine. Yeah, so Magnus Mortuga was the original inspiration for Marcus Mordoom, who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation.
Magnus Mortuga was the original inspiration for Marcus Mordoom, who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation.
Right, so, look, I had this idea. I figured surely meeting the real Mortuga would help with my portrayal of Mordoom in the next movie. Like I said, research. You hear about actors doing that kind of thing, don't you?
So, that was your idea? Your own personal plan? To come with Worman to the submarine?
Yeah, but I don't like the way you phrased that. It sounds like you're leading up to something, or...
Yeah, I don't believe that's why you came here with Worman. In fact, I don't think it was your own idea at all. There's clearly a third party involved. Someone or something that we haven't mentioned yet.
Yeah, the book publisher. Everyone on the submarine, Mark. The movie producer. Julie, Cynthia. Asked Worman to talk to. Told Dirk to kill. Needed Worman to meet. The movie producer needed Worman to meet Magnus. Asked Dirk to spy on. Who would do that? Spy on somebody? Everyone on the submarine. The book publisher. The movie producer? Maybe Magnus told him to do it. Wanted Dirk to replace? No way Magnus wanted Dirk to replace him. Really? Maybe? Asked Worman to talk. Somebody asked Dirk. Who's Julie? Julie's like the other film star lady, but she's not on the submarine. To cheer them up, to report back, become friends with them. The movie producer asked Dirk needed Worman to meet. Asked Dirk to spy on Worman to become friends with him?
The movie producer asked Dirk to spy on J.D. Worman to become friends with him. Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
Okay. And report back.
The movie producer asked Dirk to spy on J.D. Worman and report back.
It seems like you're basically here as an informant for the Wit and Whimsy production company. You know, those guys who pay your salary.
Spy on Worman? No way, you got it all wrong. Besides, how am I supposed to report back to Wit and Whimsy? They're hundreds of miles away, and we're floating out here in the middle of the ocean.
Well, you have a phone?
This is your cell phone, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't get any signal out here, not even standing on deck. It's quickly running out of battery, too.
No battery and no signal. What if I said you had a way around both of those problems?
How? Does something fit into Dirk's cell phone? It's not going to be the battery from... Is it the battery? I don't see how.
Nope.
No, I was going to say, I don't get that. We can't rotate this. So, some way to power it, eh? Dream help.
That's not right.
Oh, I don't think so. Oh. Interesting.
I think this weird ray gun looking thing is actually a custom antenna for your phone. I'd imagine it doubles as a battery charger too. Pretty convenient.
Bro, I don't know what you're basing this on. I mean, look, you plugged it in, but the battery still isn't charging, and I'm still not getting any network signal.
Why isn't the cell phone getting a network signal? Because the custom antenna thing is broken, because your phone is broken, because you didn't pay your network bill in a timely manner. Well, that wouldn't... Because the phone is broken? Because the antenna thing is broken.
That's because the custom antenna thing is broken.
Oh, for real? Oh, man, it doesn't look broken.
I'm pretty sure it got waterlogged after someone dumped it in the bilge water.
That's where it was? No wonder I couldn't find it. I mean... Okay, whatever, you got me. Consider me fully got.
You know, this thing doesn't look like any kind of retail model. More like a one-off bit of custom engineering.
I'm guessing the production company issued it to Dirk specifically for this journey. Probably when they realized he'd be out in the ocean and might need some help getting a phone signal.
Yeah, so Mr. Vanderpeer really didn't want me going off-grid, so he set me up with a way to turn my cell phone into a kind of heavy-duty satellite phone.
And what did Mr. Vanderpeer want you to keep him informed about, exactly?
Dirk doesn't have to admit to anything else. All the evidence we need is right here.
Part shows the correspondence between Dirk and Vanderpeer. Welcome, Dirk. Big Real Studios. There's often 500,000 but no multi-pitch deal. Big Steve. Carnivals, movies. Really intense. We're off to. They said you went on a work trip. This one? Ollie, Marsha. Big Real, Stephen, Daisy, Janelle, Lloyd. Vanderpeer.
This is the correct clue, but we need to choose the right part.
Okay. Vanderpeer. It's not that.
This is the correct clue, but we need to choose the right part.
Is it this?
This is the right clue, but let's be...
Correspond. It's got to be the messages then. A work trip?
This is the right clue, but we...
That you are not free to take his off. Oh, here we go. Still strong, he keeps writing the first chapter over and over. I'll let you know.
There's a handful of outgoing messages from you to Vincent Vanderpeer. Specifically, they're all updates on Werman's progress with his novel.
Look, the studio was worried Werman was just gonna disappear without ever finishing the book. So they sent me to keep an eye on him, maybe even steer him in the right direction a little bit.
The right direction, in terms of the story.
Yeah, so the movie studio has this grand plan. They want to make 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies, at least. And so they really need Werman to have his books play out to support that plan.
3 more movies, huh? Sounds like quite a commitment.
Yeah, yeah, it is. It would take years.
Interesting. I think we may have finally looped back around to the question at hand. Let's listen to this again, shall we?
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Dirk, I think I finally worked out who you wanted to kill.
Marcus Mordoom. Yeah.
Marcus Mordoom, the fictional character. The
I knew that
person
from
you're
the
talking
start.
to in the recording must be Werman. You're suggesting he should kill off the Mordoom character in his next book.
Hey, come on, dude.
Do you deny it?
Why would I want to kill off Mordoom? That's my character, my job.
Also, why would Dirk? So I was right. You hate the character and think he's boring. You want to quit acting and become a writer. You want to be free to take other acting jobs instead. I mean, I feel like this and this are kind of the same thing. You want to quit acting and become a writer. Maybe it's that. Try it.
Do you want to quit acting and become a writer?
Wait, really?
You know what? Let's try that again.
Why would
guess.
I want to kill off Mordoom? That's my character.
You want to be free to take other acting jobs instead.
Let's take a look at the cell phone one more time.
Open, use. Have a look. Several new characters, lots of action. Tell him to go big with the drama, romance, sword fights. Okay, so that's informing. He is writing something. I don't think it's going for real. Okay. Multi-picture deal, sci-fi lasers, explosions. So I think this one, honestly.
There's an email in here offering you a big role in an upcoming movie. And another email from your agent reminding you that you're not free to take it. And won't be for several years. From what I gather, you signed a pretty lousy contract with Wit and Whimsy, and now you...
Okay, hang on, sorry, but how would you know anything about my contract?
Well, I don't know the fine details, but I did get a general sense of it.
Did we learn anything about Dirk's contract with the movie studio? Indeed. Ah. Here, right? Julie. Next time. Production paid for a personal trainer. I'm not allowed to eat bread. Excellent. Yeah.
It seems to me like your co-star soaked up most of the budget for the movie, and you ended up with a bad deal.
Possibly because you were too keen to sign whatever contract they gave you. Possibly just because you didn't have much negotiating power, since you weren't famous yet.
You know, a little from column A, a little from column B.
You said yourself the studio wanted to make at least 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies. So you're stuck in that lousy contract for several years. Unless you can somehow ensure the next movie is the last one.
So, if Werman kills off the character in the books, that would stop the studio making more movies? I'm not convinced that would actually work, but okay.
The point is, now that I'm a known actor, I could be making more money with a different studio. A lot more. But I can't let it get out that I wanted the Mordoom character to be killed off. Everyone's gonna take it the wrong way. They'll call me greedy and ungrateful. Look, you gotta understand, killing off Mordoom isn't just about me. I was also trying to help Werman. He's been looking for a way out too.
A way out?
He's not enjoying writing the books anymore. The whole thing became just this awful burden. I'm sure he'd be happier if he could just be done with it. Hey, besides, maybe killing the main character would actually make for an interesting story. Did you ever consider that?
I'm gonna just say the voice acting in this game is super good. Like, really good. Okay. We've done another interrogation. There is something in this room we have to find now.
There's a cloth hanging up on the wall.
What's that? There's also this hole in the wall.
This wooden panel. Surely there's something behind it.
Yeah. Ah.
Hello.
It's a little set of tiles.
Oh. Put the tiles into the correct... What are these little symbols here? Is that like... Oh, it's the image mirrored? That would that... So this would be... This one. So there's like double dots. Double dots would be... Oh no, wait, because this is actually... That's the tip, right? So the flat end is the point. Yeah. Which means we need... Part pointing upward. I think I see. Oh, this one here. Okay, so that's pointing upwards. So this would be like two curves on both sides. So like this. Okay. That's that. You know what we could do? Is like put all the diamonds like in one. Yeah. Like and then we'll just organize them afterwards. Oh, we got like another diamond here. And that's a... That's... Where's this diamond go? Oh. This can't be right, can it? Maybe? Possibly? We'll come back to that for now. Right, so... Club. That's the point. This. Maybe we want, I think, this one here. And then we want the flat side. I think that's... Then... Like the point going that way and that one. Point in this. Then we want one going down. So then that's circle. Goes there. There. These two. I think that's correct. This doesn't... Oh wait, actually, yeah, that would be right, yeah.
Nope.
So there's 4 rows with labels off to the left, and 6 columns with labels up at the top. As for the tiles, I don't think the colors matter, just the shapes. So a few of the tiles are exactly the same.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure I had this right, but I obviously have made some kind of an error somewhere. So the circle is the point here. Tip is this, so that's that. That's correct, I believe. Tip is the head. Tip is... So that's... Oh, interesting. Because it's a diamond, it's already mirrored. Interesting, okay. So that would be same. That's wrong. That's what it is. That's wrong.
Oh, that was it.
Nice work.
Just those two.
It's unlocked.
Right, let's get this thing open.
Oh. Hello.
There's a girl in there.
It's a doll. I hope.
E-doll. Life-size doll of Symmetry Silkmoth. It was found hidden in the Illusion Theatre. Why?
So it's a life-size doll that looks like Symmetry.
Well, yeah, but I think there's more to it than that.
Lift head, lift the locket. Oh, is this like a... Like we can put film in here?
No, I think it's a projector.
Yeah. Finally, we can use the projector. Ooh. Okay, well, let's start with this one.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
So that's who we had on the dictaphone.
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
There's no wind. It's an ill omen.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic. All I need you to do is steer, all right? I'll handle the scary stuff.
Felicia.
You can't change my mind. Sorry. I spent too long planning this. Anyway, we'll be there in a few hours.
Beware.
Somebody's there.
Right. I didn't really explain it yet, huh?
I've asked several times. You always wriggle out of it.
Well, I've got nowhere to wriggle now, do I?
Take care, Fries.
Sorry, why was there a projector hidden inside the doll?
Safekeeping?
Okay.
Hi there.
Look at the doll. How do we... Oh. Oh. Okay. So we can't examine the arm. I guess we didn't need to. Interesting. Let's...
We found your doll. She's not talking.
You didn't ask her anything.
All right, fine. What's up with the doll? Okay, now she's not talking.
Speaking of, Sim, can the doll talk? Like, does it have a little speaker inside?
She is ever silent. I speak for us both.
I just thought, you know, there's a string on the back. I thought it was like a pull string.
It is a pull string.
Oh, then how does it work?
You pull it.
Thanks, Sim.
Is this yours?
No, not mine. Merely borrowed from Magnus Mortuga.
Mortuga owned a projector? What for? Projecting a film, I guess?
Not this film.
What did you want it for?
Projecting this film.
There's something suspicious about Symmetry.
Yeah, let's interrogate her.
Symmetry, you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga the evening before he died.
I concede! I concede! I am laid bare!
Anyway, there was some talk of Mortuga being killed by a curse. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Grimoire.
What? She's the resident curse expert.
It is entirely possible that the captain was set upon by a curse.
See? I knew she'd know about this.
Let's just stick to the facts, shall we? Sim, if you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga, what were you actually doing in there?
Was Symmetry doing the illusion? What was she doing in the Illusion Theatre? Performance, conversation, an argument. I'm gonna say a conversation. Performance?
A performance.
Like a magic act?
A foolish act. A callous indulgence through and through.
I don't understand. Did it go wrong?
I performed it perfectly.
Then what's the problem? She's gone quiet.
It's okay, we don't need to force it out of her.
But we will. Something that shows the plan for Sim's new magic trick. A new magic trick. Little projector shows the little death figure. We also have a picture that's drawn on the back of the poster.
It's a poster for a magic act, or a rough layout for a poster anyway.
Yeah, because it has the cauldron
we found
in.
something else too.
Sun tablets, messaging. Photo. The wooden pipe has the audio from it. Is that what it is?
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it. I'm sorry.
Hey, listen.
The stargazing girl stares
Nope.
into the ink.
Oh, okay, so it's not that.
We'll get to that in a minute.
Okay.
Sweet sister inanimate, I implore you, leave her be. Her hands are clean.
Door was a gift from Ortuga. The door was a prop used in the magic tricks. The door was left behind by the murderer.
The doll is a prop used in magic tricks.
What kind of magic trick would need a life-size doll?
Any trick where you need a double, obviously.
Yeah. Which clue suggests Sim uses a doll as a doubler in her illusions. Not the back of that. It could be this or this. Yeah, it's this one. Oops. Hi, Wooly. How you doing? Sorry, I clicked out the game by accident. Sim in her reflection would suggest Sim used the doll as a double.
Your magic act, Lady of the Looking Glass. I don't claim to know exactly how it works, but as far as I can tell, you put the doll behind some kind of special mirror, and it acts as an identical double.
Lady of the Looking Glass is a thing of the past. I am no longer able to perform it.
Because you don't have the special mirror.
You misunderstand. I shall never again perform this trick.
But why not?
Oh.
Because she's lost one of the other props. Because Sim and her doll are no longer identical. Because someone banned her from performing it. Because they're no longer identical.
Because Sim and her doll are no longer identical.
Sweet sister stays ever a fresh-faced child. No such fate is writ for me.
So you can't use the doll at all anymore?
Good night, Nora. Okay, could Symmetry still use her doll in an illusion? Could Sim? Could permanently replace Cynthia, the fog ball, Aldrin, Kruger. Could still work as a double for. Could reflect an image of. The fog ball could reflect an image of the doll? Maybe? I don't think so. Still fit inside. The doll could still fit inside the cauldron? Could be balanced on top. That's very weirdly specific. If it was placed upside down. The audience had never met Symmetry. The trick was done in the dark. If the audience was really far away. It was facing away from the audience. Weird. The doll could permanently replace Lady of the Looking Glass. It was facing away from the audience. That's so... I mean, it makes sense, but that doesn't make sense as an answer. Symmetry still use a doll in an illusion. Could reflect an image of. Pokeball? I don't necessarily think so, though. The audience is really far out. If the trick was done in the dark. If it was placed upside down. I'm trying to think of, like, if the cauldron was placed upside down. The lady of the looking glasses.
The fog ball could reflect an image of. The doll, if the audience was really far away. That's not right.
Yeah, not even close. Okay. Down. The doll could still fit inside the cauldron if the trick was done in the dark. If the audience had never met Symmetry.
The doll could still
No.
fit inside the cauldron if the audience had never met Symmetry. That's not right either.
Damn. Would be balanced on top of the cauldron if it was placed upside down.
The doll
No.
could be balanced on top of the cauldron if it was placed upside down. That's not right either.
Damn. Could permanently replace. Done in the dark. Cynthia could permanently replace the Lady of the Looking. Maybe? Doesn't feel right.
Cynthia could permanently replace Lady of the Looking Glass if the audience had never met Symmetry. That's not right either.
Now I'm going to take a clue because I'm really not sure what they're getting at with this one. Oh, okay. Yeah, so what happens if I do this? Okay, so it's definitely not Cynthia, period. It doesn't look like it's this either. The doll could permanently replace Symmetry if the audience was really far away.
The doll
No.
could permanently replace Symmetry if the audience was really far away. That's not right either.
Okay, so I've got the two right things here. Could still work as a double for Symmetry if the trick was done in the dark. If it was facing away from the audience.
The doll could
There we
still
go.
work as a double for Symmetry.
Weird.
If it was facing away from the audience.
Facing away? Oh, like the sketch on the poster.
Oh,
I wonder why she
goddamn.
needed a double, though. This isn't a mirror trick like before.
It would help if we knew more about the trick itself.
True. We don't even know what it's called.
Don't we? Is it not like this one? Do we have something that shows the name of Symmetry's new magic trick? Lady of the Looking Glass. Oh, we do actually have something. The Stargazing Girl. Cynthia has painted. Symmetry has painted Mortuga.
The Stargazing Girl. Says it right there.
Besmirched by my own penmanship. Truly the folly of man.
Why would the title be written on the sailcloth?
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act.
How did Sim use the sailcloth during the magic act? She wore it as a cloak. She draped it over the cauldron. She hung it up to use as a curtain.
She hung it up to use as a curtain. Kidding, obviously. Now for
Oh,
Why
okay.
would the title be
I'm
written?
pretty sure she used it during the magic act.
Draped it over the cauldron.
She draped it over the cauldron.
It's not like that in the original sketch. See, in the drawing, the cauldron's uncovered.
Oh, so she used it as a cape? Tuga asked her to keep the cauldron covered up. Sailcloth has sentimental value to her. She didn't like the look of the cauldron. Was it this one?
Mortuga asked her to keep the cauldron covered up.
Before the captain assented to me using that room, he'd been using it for storage. When I was first let inside, the sailcloth was indeed draped over the cauldron. I hadn't realized he did not wish me to remove it. When he saw my design for the poster, he had but one request. Symmetry. All I ask is that you keep the sailcloth on the cauldron.
And given that you had to keep it, you made use of it as a kind of banner.
So what's the stargazing girl about? What happens in it?
I do not wish to speak on it.
No? Well, we actually know quite a bit about it already.
Do we know what happens during the stargazing girl? Would it be the wooden pipe, the film projector? Because they've got information on it. Yeah, it's this thing, right?
I'm pretty sure we'll circle around to that later.
Okay.
Come on, give it up. Just let.
Stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Oh! How can this be?
Mariana Moon was in the bilge at the time. I guess the sound traveled down through the open vent.
Her pipe is a dictaphone.
Dang.
So the first voice belongs to Sim, and then there's a second voice, a woman's voice.
It's Symmetry putting advice. It's one of the other suspects. It's someone else entirely. Interesting. Do we think it's Symmetry putting? It's one of the other suspects. Someone else entirely.
It's someone else entirely.
Oh, it was.
This film matches up to the audio from the pipe recording.
And see how in the poster there's a little Grim Reaper guy? That's the person from the film.
I am undone.
Hang on. Why does Sim have a film of a Grim Reaper character? Where'd it come from?
The scene from Dirk's movie. Tortuga filmed it here on the submarine. Sim filmed it as a part of her old magic show. Scene from Dirk's movie.
Sim filmed it as part of her old magic show.
Wait, really?
You know what? Let's
Hang
try
on.
that again.
Why does Sim have...
Tortuga filmed it here on the submarine.
Wait, really?
You know what? Let's
Hang
try
on.
that again.
Okay,
Why does
so
Sim
is...
It's a scene from Dirk's movie.
Something suggests that the Grim Reaper character shown in the film real... Oh, the toy! Picture of... Yeah.
Oh yeah, good catch.
Okay, so Sim put the projector into the doll, and it projected onto the circular window at the back of the room.
If the doll was sitting on the cauldron, where was the real Sim?
He was over here then, surely.
The cabinet to the side? I don't get why she couldn't just sit in the cauldron herself.
Listen to the end of the recording again.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Right at the end, it sounds like something falls onto the floor. Something solid.
The head of the doll. Doll's head, yeah.
The doll's head. The whole thing culminates with the cloaked figure swinging the scythe. Sim screams, pulls a string, and the doll is decapitated.
Oh, geez, that's kind of dark.
I lay awake that night, eyes wide with regret, able to bear it no longer. The decision was made. I would tear it all down, the whole misbegotten affair.
So that's why you went back to the Illusion Theater.
And that's when you found Mortuga.
The image of his lifeless form. It filled me with a great, thunderous guilt.
But why? You think you might have actually caused Mortuga's death, somehow?
I know not the manner of Magnus Mortuga's death, but I do know this. The night of the stargazing girl, it was his last.
So, even if his death was unrelated, you feel bad that your trick was one of the last things he ever saw.
When we began, you implied that I laid a curse upon him, and I say this. Maybe I did.
Not on purpose, obviously, right? Right? Okay. So we've interrogated... Well, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 of them left to do. So many questions. We're still missing like 4 pieces of evidence.
I never had dolls as a child.
What did you have instead?
Nothing. We were super poor. The closest thing I had were frogs I'd catch from a pond. I'd give them names and try to make friends with them.
The best things in life are free.
That's Mortuga's, although presumably he got it from someone else.
Someone on the submarine?
I mean someone from before.
Okay. Let's go. We haven't looked at this stuff in a while. The
Down
Periscope. Can we look at the control
If you
panel?
promise.
I will make no such promise.
There's a kind of waveform.
I think this is for listening to the ocean.
What are they expecting to hear? Looks like something's missing. Something with 3 small...
Bowling ball? Coconut?
Don't think there's anything more we can do here just yet.
Ooh.
Clues 39 of 48. Suspicions 2 of 8.
So, this is the doll that apparently looks just like Sim.
Yeah, I mean, it does and it doesn't. Oh, the head comes off.
Really?
Yeah. I don't like that. It's kind of morbid. Oh, it's Sim's projector.
Is it actually hers?
No. I think she borrowed it from somebody.
Was no help.
There's even
It's a normal...
currently being used for arts and crafts.
Oh. I didn't know we could do that. I don't know how valuable that... Oh, I should have gone to you.
Huh? Hey, I didn't know Sim had a stunt dummy.
It's not a stunt?
She planning to do a scene where she falls off a cliff into a crocodile-infested river? When the stunt is that dangerous and the stunt guy refuses to do it, you use the dummy.
Dirk, you're a movie kind of guy. Is this your projector?
Nope, not my... that is, though.
The film reel?
Yep, I thought I'd lost it. I guess I did, huh?
Where'd you get it from?
It was a gift from the studio, a little souvenir.
What's on it?
Oh, it's just like, yeah, a bit of a scene, a daily, you know.
No?
Where did you lose it?
I don't know, mess hall, probably? Where did you find it?
It was in the hollowed out stomach of a doll.
It was in a cabinet. Normal cabinet.
Oh, okay, cool. So, can I have it back?
No. It belongs to me now.
Huh. I didn't know she was still using it.
Sim?
Yeah, I figured she would have gotten rid of it by now.
What did she used to use it for?
This is the Lady of the Looking Glass herself. It's a body double. Kind of like having a twin, but you don't have to pay it anything. Where did you find that?
The crime scene, in a cabinet, hidden off to the side.
Oh, of course there's a hidden cabinet. Oh, it's just too good.
I don't know if it has anything to do with the murder, though.
Details.
An effigy of Miss Silkmoth.
It's a doll she used to use in her magic tricks.
I'm still not quite sure why she brought it onto the submarine, though.
It's possible that it's bound to her, and thus leaving it behind was not possible.
Bound?
Through magic. Once bound, an effigy shares its fate with the person in question.
Permanently?
Not necessarily. If a rupture were to form between the two, they may become separated once more.
Rupture.
An apparition of death. Intriguing.
But it's a woman.
Wow. Death could be a woman. You don't know.
That was insightful. These two next.
Oh? Miss Silkmoth's a talented seamstress. She carved and painted the head too.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That phrase. I heard that phrase spoken aloud when I was in the bilge with Mariana Moon.
And this was around the time of the murder.
Yes. I wager it was.
Well, it's because you heard the trick being performed, no?
It's a pinboard.
Yeah, I don't know what's this about. Drag the pieces of paper into the correct positions. What are the correct positions? That's... this... Where they are on the ship? Because, like, we're on here as well.
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects, one of Mortuga, and one of us too. Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
Don't know what the correct place is, that's the problem.
That's not it.
Looks like the board's been divided into segments.
The shape looks familiar. Is it some kind of diagram?
Of course. Remember Mariana's diary?
And
We'll come back later.
Don't.
Oh? So does everyone on this submarine keep a life-size doll of themselves, or...?
I'm pretty sure it's just Sim.
I swear, if we find a room somewhere with dolls of everyone else, I'm going to freak out.
That'd be amazing.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That voice. Well, that's the voice I heard when I was down in the bilge. At least I think it is. Sounds a little different without all the echo.
It's a pizza oven.
No.
Right. But you could put a pizza...
Right. It was a diary we're looking. Where was the... diary? Is it this? No, because it doesn't include us. No. Damn it. Where have we? I know we've seen this information before. I don't remember. Look on back. Nope. Not on it. Not the film projector. Not there. Nope. Nope. Is it? What about the...
It's a pinboard. Nope.
So, there's a drawing. Each one needs to be moved to the right place.
That's not it.
Looks like
I'm
the
just gonna
board.
get some
Looks familiar.
clues.
Is
Of
it
course. Remember Mariana's diary?
nothing?
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all need to be in the same segment. Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the segments.
Okay. So... And you're not on the ship at all? Yeah. So this is... Hey Kaya. How's it going? Don't think this went right.
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in.
Hey Nix, you okay? So it's not the shape of the ship. Marianne's diary.
I'll do this later.
Oh, that means something not good's happened.
So this was...
Technically.
It's a model town. There's no way to open it.
Seems that way.
This is the... Oh.
Most of the room is made. This door is made of thick metal. A candle?
So was
I don't think I'd say was pirate. It's Mortuga's bookshelf.
A lot of these are...
Scroll shelf.
It's a treasure chest. Someone's...
Hello? Mortuga stands.
Anything?
Just dust.
Oh, hang on. I think I'm getting confused. Because I think of this character as Moon, but like...
It's a big traveler's backpack. It smells.
When you're done smelling it, there's something in the pouch I think we should take a look at.
We've already seen this. Is this? I don't think so. Diary.
It's a pizza oven,
No.
right? But you could put a pizza.
No diary in here. Oh, they're beautiful, aren't they, Nix?
Hey, it's a kitchen.
Didn't have
What?
one. Nothing.
I really
The
like
ladder
it,
leading back
honestly.
up to the
I don't think it's great for my viewership, if I'm brutally honest. But I really bloody like it. And I'm invested and I want to see it through. Where's Mariana's diary? Maybe I can find a clue. Like, maybe I'll take a clue here. The engine room would be here. So that's the mess hall. Which is the engine room? Like Princess Leia haircut? Yeah. Oh, this is the engine room, isn't it? Yes.
Grip, can we take a look in the basket?
Oh,
Yes.
I never
Will
never
you be
tried
getting
that.
Out of...
No.
No. I never tried the broken wheel. But why is that relevant? Here, Mr. Grips, we chart the unchattable, plot the unplottable, and measure the unmeasurable. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified. Open. Okay. I don't think that was very helpful, though.
Is that the balloon part of a hot air balloon?
I think so. And it's branded with a logo, Mr. Grip's Emporium. We already solved it. It's a big compass.
Yeah. I don't think I can do anything with.
Noisy, damp, isn't it?
I thought you were talking about me.
Is this something I can... I've missed, or...
Mr. Grip's balloon basket.
Try and empty it. No, I can't see anything. I've already solved
We already
this.
solved it. Noisy,
Yep.
dangerous.
I thought you were talking about me.
What, Shy? Maybe I should.
Grimoire, what did I tell you when we first met?
That if I ever get stuck in a giant cog, you wouldn't pull me out.
That's specific.
Who are these guys?
Just some of my satisfied customers.
I don't see anything in here.
If I turn this wheel,
Why?
because one good turn deserves It's a tent.
It's a piece of fabric draped over a rope.
Yeah, a tent.
Hold on there, bucko. That's private. All right?
I enjoyed that she called you Bucko.
Me too.
It's the cargo hull.
It's made entirely out of
And?
wood. And, aren't we?
You're in a summer. Where is the diary?
Ah,
First thing out. Night of the
we
murder.
enter the bilge. Mr. Grip, who is moments later.
Whose voice?
A young.
What happened next? Oh.
Anyway, I think I have to put up my tent. After some time, it seems we head back. I spot. Here's a glass. I update him, laying amongst the living, but with nobody. The next morning, and well.
So, what, you're just some...
A traveler.
I've been How come?
So,
like urban.
Right.
So...
Yes.
How long have you been?
I arrived
Oh,
quite
dang.
the
But
storm.
you're-
Would that be such a
No.
Hi, Brigland.
Murder's a...
It's a
How you
pinboard.
doing? Drag the piece of the paper into the correct position. So he shouldn't be... Hey Diana, how's it going? Hi Joseph, how you doing? Forgive me, I'm a little stuck at the moment. I'm trying to figure out, like, I can't remember where the piece of information is that I need to solve this. I've already got it, but I played this game like some time ago and I kind of forgot. So I'm guessing this is one. Okay, so he's not supposed to be in the gate. Does that mean we're down here? You're here. There. Did you enjoy it? You should actually be.
Nope,
So, there's a drawing. Each one needs to be moved to the right place.
that's not it.
Looks like the board's been
The
divided.
shape looks familiar. Is it some kind of diagram?
Of course. Remember Mariana's diary?
No, I don't. I don't remember her diary. That's the problem.
I'll do this later.
I don't remember her diary. Poster stuff. Book? No. Interesting. I don't remember seeing those before. Full light. Oh, it's just the glass. Not that. Is it on the back of this? Not in the captain's. No. I like that it was N64 like. That seems funny. You know, I could ask people about this now. Maybe get some information.
Oh. I'm getting.
I'm okay. I'm
mahogany
just a little stuck.
Embedded with.
But I'm
sea
good.
salt.
I'm good.
Maybe from when Grip crashed his balloon into the ocean.
No, the basket is made from wicker and carbon fiber. The wood inside the basket, that's the mahogany.
He destroy the helm of the ship?
Okay, so you're not really an aeronaut, but you did own a hot air balloon for some reason?
For most of its life, it was just ornamental. We put it out the front of the shop as a billboard.
No wonder you crashed if you were trying to fly an ornamental billboard.
And then after you crashed it, you brought it inside the submarine?
You'd rather I just let it sink into the ocean? Besides, it's useful. Anytime I want to reread our company mantra, it's printed right there.
And anytime you wanted to check your opening times, they're right there.
Quite right.
Oh look, there you are, with the cane, as ever.
Of course, Mr. Grip always has Cornelius Kane by his side.
But why? What's the point?
I don't know what to tell you. It's just my shtick.
Oh my god.
There's something suspicious.
Now we're getting somewhere. Okay, let's interrogate somebody. Well, interrogate Grip. Let's do this. We've interrogated so many people.
I've been looking forward to this part.
Yeah, there is something or someone that I'd like to ask you about.
Okay, let's ask Mr. Grip about his faithful sidekick.
Cornelius? What about him?
His appearance, his function, his name. Function.
His function.
Really?
Oh, I guess not. Sorry.
Cornelius? What about him?
Appearance.
His appearance. I don't think he looks quite like he's supposed to.
What a thing to say. You've only just met him.
If we look at this. There. The picture of the cane isn't a cane at all.
This is the correct clue, but we need to choose the right part.
The picture of the cane.
This is the correct clue.
Oh, did I get this? Looks different to the cane Grip has now.
Now you mention it. They don't match at all. The one you've got is a different shape, and it's made of wood.
This is what you're grilling me about.
Why would the two canes look different, though?
Grip made a new cane after arriving on the submarine. The drawing of the original cane is inaccurate. Grip painted the original cane to look different.
Grip made a new cane after arriving on the submarine.
What a damning accusation. Yes, I made a new cane, and yes, it's made of wood. Where are you going with this?
Ask about where the wood came from. Ask about what happened to the original. Ask about why Grip wants a cane in the first place.
Where did the wood come from?
I forget.
Yeah, really? Sure about that.
I'm pretty sure we'll circle around to that
Oh,
later.
okay. Not that.
There's a faint resemblance, I suppose. But aren't the wheel spokes a fair bit shorter than Cornelius?
Which part explains why the spokes of the ship's wheel are shorter? If you remove his hat, you can see that Cornelius is made from. If you look at his back, you can see Cornelius is made from. Remove the bandage, you can see that Cornelius is made from. Happy face. There are two wheel spokes joined together. Yeah. That's one long wheel spoke. Decisions from the ship's wheel. Oh.
This is the right clue, but we want a specific aspect of it.
Okay. The Cornelius is made from... his back? How do I... Oh, I can just turn him around. Oh, look at that. If you look at his back, you see Cornelius is...
This is the right clue, but we want...
Oh, there we go. That's what I was trying to do. Okay. Two pieces of wood. Yeah, yeah.
Remarkable. This is quite the revelation.
Oh wait, you're saying you didn't know the wood came from the wheel?
Of course I didn't. Why would I know anything about that?
Because you've also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces. Because you were the one who repaired the broken wheel. Because you were the one who sold the original wheel to Molkatuga. I'm gonna say this.
Because you were the one who sold the original wheel to Mortuga.
Really?
Damn.
Oh wait,
I
thought
you're
that was
saying
clever.
you didn't know the wood came from the wheel?
Of course I didn't. Why would I know anything about that?
You repaired the broken wheel.
Because you were the one who repaired the broken wheel.
Really?
Oh.
Oh wait,
gonna try
you're
to-
saying
Of course I didn't.
Damn,
Why
I'm
would I know
off
anything
my
about
game
that?
today, huh?
Because you've also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces.
It's okay, Kaya. I'll get there. You don't have to. Don't have to. I know, Cash. Thank you. It's okay, guys. Relax. It's all right. Just... Please don't. The wood inside the basket is from the broken ship's wheel.
So, Grip, I have to ask, do you know anything about how the ship's wheel was broken?
Yes, I was there when the wheel was broken. In fact, Mortuga and I, we broke it.
you broke it?
I was trying to take control of the wheel, and Mortuga forcibly wrenched it out of my grip. He was very strong, you see.
Wait, you tried to steer the submarine without permission?
I did.
Why?
There'd been a disagreement. It's nothing, really, not important.
A disagreement? About what? Where to take the submarine?
Something like that.
Would that be the ocean?
Oh, right. I'd forgotten you'd seen that.
Open.
This is the right clue, but let's...
Oh, okay. The creepy drawing. Which part relates directly to both Grip and Mortuga? This because he sold it to him, did he not?
This is the right clue,
Oh.
but we want a specific
Oh, is it? Here we go. There we go. Service
map
rec-
interpreted by Godric Grip. For customer, Magnus Mortuga.
It's a record of service from your shop. Not the one here in the submarine, but the real one in the town.
It's all there in black and white, I suppose. Yes, indeed. Some time ago, Mortuga came into my shop. He showed me the map and asked if I'd be able to interpret it for some voyage he was planning.
Interpret it?
It's marked with an X, but there's nothing in the way of coordinates, nor are there any apparent landmarks, given that it's just describing an area of ocean.
So, how did you work it out?
Hey, Scarlet.
By employing every ounce of my skill, by working harder than I'd ever worked. Something about that map, the mystery of it, the feeling of chasing down the unknown. It grabbed me, and it didn't let go. For 2 weeks, it was all I thought about.
Thank you for
I
the
was
20
so
stream
focused on it,
stream.
I barely slept. Easily the most thrilling job I'd ever taken on. I even waived the payment. I couldn't in good conscience charge for something I'd enjoyed so much. The problem was, afterwards, all my other work suddenly seemed banal. I began to daydream of that thrilling feeling, that pursuit of the unknown. It led me to eventually close up shop and head out in my balloon, on a voyage of my own, which, as you know, ended rather abruptly.
Right.
But to be pulled from the ocean by Magnus Mortuga himself, and to find that very same map laying on his desk. I asked him at once if he'd ever followed the map to the coordinates, and he said he hadn't. I was disappointed at first, but then I realized we had the submarine. We could still go, right now. But Mortuga told me we would be doing no such thing. In fact, we weren't to be navigating anywhere. Instead, he seemed insistent in hovering near the Silkworm Coast, like something was keeping him tethered to it.
So, you tried steering the submarine yourself?
I'd convinced myself it was what Mortuga secretly wanted, even if he was refusing to admit it. I thought a little nudge might be just what he needed. Get him out of his comfort zone, you know. But as I've already admitted, it didn't go to plan. Mortuga came into the control room, we briefly thought the wheel was broken, and that was it. My request denied, I soon found myself opening a new branch of Grip's Emporium right here in the engine room. Which, of course, necessitated the construction of a new Cornelius cane.
There's one thing I don't understand. If Mortuga didn't intend to use the map, why did he keep it around?
I don't suppose we'll ever find out.
I think I know.
You do?
Mm-hmm. There's a good reason why Mortuga didn't want to follow the map.
He'd already followed it. He decided it was too dangerous. He found out the map was a hoax. He'd already followed it?
He'd already followed it.
What makes you say that?
Do we have evidence suggesting Mortuga had previously attempted to follow the map? The underwater no, that's quite a new thing, that, isn't it? Well, Wooden Boy? Is it the book that was based on him? The book is based on his adventures.
That's not it.
No, no. I can't remember the messages on the pipe.
Come on, give it up.
Wait.
Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to. Hey, listen.
That's it. It's not that. Oh, we have evidence suggesting Mortuga had previously. Something torn off back. Oh, right. Yeah, which part shows? This one.
This is a film of Magnus Mortuga and a woman named Felicia Stonetop. They're talking about their plans to follow the map.
Remarkable. Wait, was that filmed here on the submarine?
No, in fact, it's not a submarine at all.
No, it's...
The ship was called the Dearest Selena, but it belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She was the captain and Mortuga was her helmsman. See, he's at the top there, manning the wheel.
You know, that's been on his desk since I arrived, and I never once thought to ask him about it.
So, okay, we know they intended to follow the map, but do we know if they actually managed it?
Good point. Making plans is one thing, but a successful expedition is quite another.
I can't be sure, but there was something we found here in the submarine. Something that suggests to me Mortuga actually did reach the center of the map.
Cynthia took this. Nothing to do with him. Mortuga didn't really like fill in the... I don't think this is the solution, but I'm gonna try it.
That's not it.
No, I didn't think so. Bell. Cauldron? Did he paint this? Let's slowly reach the center of the... Well, this was like... But it was kind of proven that that didn't work. But that was like to help capture his dreams. Tortuga found this. Is it just this? Before we left port on the submarine's maiden voyage, Magnus asked me for the entrance to top it. But that would suggest that he's had this since before.
We'll get to that in a minute.
Yeah, so it's definitely not that. Not the key. Broken compass? The needle was broken. That's in Tortuga. Can we just open this? Pictures just like top. Indeed. Couldn't possibly be that. Something he brought with him. I've already tried the captain. I don't see how this would be relevant. He had the box brought to him by Moon. Read this better. Not this.
That's not it.
Guessing on that one. Is it this? Because it showed his dream.
Nope.
Just he successfully reached the center. I did try this, didn't I?
That's not right.
Yeah, I did. Try the bell.
I'm pretty sure we'll circle around to that.
Oh, okay. Kaya, the more you tell me to do something, the less I'm gonna do it.
That's not it. That's not right.
Damn. Something he brought with him. He didn't bring that. What did he bring it? That's what I'm hung up on. He didn't write the case file. There might be something in the case file, but he didn't write the case file.
That's not right. That's not right.
Damn. Kinda. Have I tried this?
That's not right.
What the heck? Not this, is it?
That's not right.
No, I was gonna say it couldn't possibly be that. I've tried the green crate. I don't think I've actually tried this yet.
That's not it.
He's not in the family photo. He's not in this photo. Do we have an object Mortuga found? Jesse successfully. That's what I keep getting stuck on. Like, what did he find?
I'm pretty sure we'll circle around to that. That's not it. Nope. That's not it.
No.
Nope.
God, I'm glad I'm not getting like ranked for this or anything.
We need a clue that's got a connection to this one.
Ah.
What's that got to do with it?
What? Well, I see that it's on the back, but I don't see the connection.
Oh yeah, look at that. I think you might be right.
So that's what he found.
But why didn't he just tell me? What did he find in the ocean that was such a big secret? Surely it wasn't just this. It hardly seems like anything at all.
Well, buoys are normally put in place to mark a position.
The position of something else in the ocean?
It has to be. Think about it. If the buoy wasn't attached to anything, then it would have floated away, making the map worthless.
Yeah.
So, if they found the buoy when they went to the center of the map...
It was only because it was attached to something else at the time.
Damn, that was a tricky one. That was a tricky one. We've only got like 3 people left to okay. What's our next clue? Dirk and Werman's bunk room. Oh.
It's Werman's typewriter.
Never thought to click on this. F and D. Well, the unopenable box was actually in the town, and Moon brought it on board because Mortuga asked her to. Gifted to Silkwormuncy Town Hall. Gesture from Unity from Governor Faustus Fellow to Mayor Damien Dusk.
There's something suspicious about Cynthia.
Let's go talk to her.
Let's do it. Let's go bust her chops.
There's something strange about this typewriter.
Didn't you notice the weird mechanism on the back?
Oh. Rotate the 3 inner dials and the 3 outer rings in the correct ring. Okay. So that one's changes every. Oh, because that's a. Oh, with this. I think I've been playing this game for too long today, and my brain's fried. That's there. Then there. So this would be okay. So this would be straight down. Dot. I don't want that there. That there. I want this one. Oh, I forgot. I can turn these as well. Bloody hell. Yeah. That wants to go there. That wants to go there. But I want a blank space. I don't want it to go down. I want it to... like that. This one goes down. But I want that. Yeah. And I need to change this to an empty circle. And then like a... Oh. So this isn't. This could be this. Those are correct. This is no longer correct. I've got 2 dots. Basically, get rid of this dot at the do that, then I can. Okay. This. But I'm just missing the T now. That.
I did it.
Good job.
Woo!
The little hatch opened.
What's this? A letter?
Oh. J.D. Werman, care of Kirsten Kale Publishing, Hillwood Boulevard, Sunlit City 19. Dear James, I've just finished reading your novel. Indeed, some congratulations are in order, as I've been informed it is turning a tidy profit for you. However, as a fellow writer and fellow resident of Silcombe-on-Sea, I'm sorely disappointed in your lack of integrity regarding your socio-historical foundations of your story. As it stands, your narrative is only scratching the surface of the deeper mythos surrounding the cursed helmsman Magnus Mortuga. I know you want to go deeper, so I'm here to help. Inked on the back of this letter are the coordinates detailing how, when, and where to find Mortuga submarine, the mysterious underwater vessel in which Mortuga still resides. Good luck, T.W. Ibis. Yeah. Let's investigate. The captain's legacy. We've been interrogating everyone today.
Cynthia, you became captain after Mortuga died?
Yep. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Just the way it's meant to be. Right. We got it.
But, there was something you used to claim the captaincy? A document?
Yeah, and it was faked.
Correct.
Okay, but you have to admit, the wording on this thing is kind of vague. It doesn't actually say, "Hi everyone, Mortuga here. Cynthia gets to be captain if I die."
Let's review, shall we? This contract represents an agreement between the two individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine.
The two individuals. That's you and Mortuga.
Indeed.
But you're not actually named,
yeah,
by name.
If I may continue, for their own safety and privacy, these two people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B.
That could be anyone.
See, Mortuga was quite a private person. He was just being considerate.
You call it considerate. I call it convenient.
So Mortuga is Party A.
Correct. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine, and thus its rightful commander. He's clearly talking about himself. It's the Mortuga submarine, after all, and he was the commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
Party B. That's you.
Affirmative.
A recent development. There's more of that deliberately vague wording.
Yeah.
I have a question. When exactly did Mortuga write this contract?
When exactly? I don't actually know.
You don't know when he wrote it?
Well, it must have been sometime after I came aboard the submarine. I assume it was after I presented my case to him.
Cynthia might not know, but we actually have some insight on this. For one, we know how the contract was written. How it was actually created, I mean.
Yeah, on the typewriter.
It was typed on Warman's typewriter, so it was made sometime after Warman arrived.
And Warman and Dirk arrived after I did, so this gets me off the hook.
Try not to sound too relieved, but yeah, this does seem to confirm it. So, my next question is this. When did you sign the contract?
A little while ago? Some amount of time ago?
If this conversation gets any more vague, I'm going to cry. Was it a day before the murder? A week?
Surely it was at some point before the murder. Otherwise...
I think it might be time to make an accusation.
Yeah. Okay. Sign the contract inside. Sign the contract before. Sign the contract after. Sign the contract with. Code the contract to. Interesting. Mortuga's birthday. Cynthia's murder. Cynthia's imagination. Inside. What is Cynthia not telling us about the signing of the contract? It would be Magnus Mortuga signed the contract after and asked to avoid paying taxes because nobody else wanted to. Oh, it'd be like Cynthia Seafoam signed the contract after Mortuga's death and forged Mortuga's signature. I called this like a week ago.
Cynthia Seafoam signed the contract after Mortuga's murder and forged Mortuga's signature.
Ah! Such a rude accusation! So rude! I assure you, that is Mortuga's exact signature.
No, it's not.
Do you have any evidence that it's been forged?
Yes. We have anecdotal evidence, we have no evidence. We have evidence in the form of a clue.
We have evidence in the form of a clue.
Which would be the captain's log.
The captain's log. It's basically a stack of cards printed out by the submarine's control panel. Each little card has a space for the captain to sign, and the most recent card is signed by you, Cynthia. All the rest are signed by Mortuga. Well, sort of.
Because the signature keeps changing. Magnus Mortuga. Magnus Mortuga's signature on the contract is a longer version of. Doesn't look anything like Mortuga's signature on the card. Cynthia wrote it from memory. But it doesn't match any of the cards. Because the same pen was used for both. Because it was written by Mortuga.
Mortuga's signature on the contract doesn't look anything like Cynthia's signature on this card because it was written by Mortuga. That's not right.
Wait, why did it say Cynthia's signature? Cynthia wrote it from memory.
Mortuga's signature on the contract doesn't look anything like Cynthia's signature on this card because Cynthia wrote it from memory. That's not right either.
I like that the dialogue is like confirmed that Cynthia's written it, but it doesn't match any of the other cards. Is the exact match. Is there strange? Anything? I mean, there's loads of shit strange. Big signature on the contract is the exact. Doesn't look anything like on this card. Because the same pen was because it was written by Mortuga. And it matches all the other cards. Cynthia wrote it from memory. Is an exact match of. Okay, so that's what we need to do. We need to like match them, but like point out verbally that I think.
Mortuga's signature on the contract is an exact match of Mortuga's signature on this card, but it doesn't match any of the other cards.
So that was a little weird because like
yeah, It's a perfect
Because I was
match.
thinking
What's the
like
problem?
I was thinking that you had to point out the fact that they're different, but instead you have to point out the fact that two of them are the same, but they don't match the others. But whatever.
The perfect match is the problem. You were too accurate.
Yeah.
If you'd done a worse job, you might have gotten away with it.
What do you mean?
If you look through the cards, Mortuga never signs his name the same way twice.
But the signature on the contract matches one of them exactly, which seems to be proof that you copied it, or traced it, or whatever it was.
Oh, whoops. Didn't notice that. I thought it was his signature. Why doesn't he have a signature?
So, Cynthia forged the signature. That means Mortuga had the contract typed up, but then never signed it?
Right after Mortuga was killed, I went looking to see if he'd written a will. That's when I found it, laying inside the little hatch in the control panel. I grabbed it and hurried back to my room to read it. After reading it, I could come to only one conclusion, that he wrote it about me, but never got a chance to show it to me.
Remind me why you were so sure it was written about you?
A recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
You're really the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine?
Cynthia is Mortuga's daughter. Ooh, spicy. Mortuga sold the submarine to Cynthia for. It was originally the Seafoam submarine. Yes.
It was originally the Seafoam submarine.
Which we know from like various pieces of evidence. Probably it could either be like this one.
And we'll get to that later.
So it's not that one. It's the photo then. This one. We're buying. Cynthia's family were trying to sell. Cynthia's family were constructing the submarine, which was known as the Mortuga, Seafoam submarine.
This was back when it was still being built.
The Seafoam submarine was never completed. We got close, and then we stopped. It lay rusting in the shipyard for some time. Mortuga would eventually purchase it from my father. At which point it was altered, completed, and renamed the Mortuga submarine.
Altered?
Would that be this then?
Yeah, the blueprints from my mother's original design. But as I said, that version was never completed. I've been trying to update it to show how the submarine looks now. The design changed a bit after Mortuga bought it.
Wait, if Mortuga bought it, then he did own it.
It wasn't a legitimate purchase. It wasn't my father's to sell.
So, the recent development mentioned in the contract, that was
me, informing Mortuga that his ownership of the submarine was based on an illegitimate purchase. My intention was to refund his payment and undo the transaction, placing the submarine back into my ownership.
Wow, I bet he loved that.
Refund the payment? You tried to give him his money back?
Not money, something else.
Want to give it back to Mortuga to undo the purchase. Would it be the indeed? Dondrum. Dear Magnus. I'm giving you the inn.
The deeds to the Stonetop Inn. Originally owned by the Stonetop family until it was passed into the ownership of Magnus Mortuga. And then...
Which part shows who ended up owning it? Well, that would be... no.
This is the right clue, but we want a specific...
Okay. Leaving the cabin key with you as well. This one?
This is the right clue.
Okay.
But let's
This is the right clue, but we want to.
Hey, Yaiba, how you doing? Elle and the boy are in the room. Return to resting place. Please try not to dwell on it, Mag. Leave the silkworm in.
This is the right clue.
This is the right clue, but we want to.
The deeds passed from Mortuga to
Oh, thank you,
Donovan
Yaiba.
Drummond,
I'll check it after
Cynthia's
stream, okay?
stepfather.
So that's how Mortuga paid for the submarine. He sold his house, basically.
I came aboard with the intention of giving the Stone Top Inn back to Mortuga in exchange for my mother's submarine. And that's exactly what I did.
But did Mortuga actually accept your offer?
When I first made the proposal, he didn't give me an answer either way. He looked at the inn deeds very closely, read the whole thing, front and back, then he handed them back and told me he'd need some time. Before I heard anything else about it, he was killed. Obviously, I thought I'd never find out what his decision was, but then I found the command contract. It seemed like he decided to accept my proposal after all, and just not had a chance to tell me.
How are you doing otherwise, Yaiba? Are you well? Almost 4 hours today. But we've interrogated almost everyone. We have 2 people left. And it makes me worried that, like, Tadpole is one of the last few people.
We can't get in there right now.
We can't go outside right now.
That makes me worried. I think we still have something to show people, though. Yeah, we got a few things to show people now.
My parents used to shop here from time to time. They'd complain that Mr. Grip would charge them full price, even though they were locals.
Heh. Grip's not one to give out discounts, huh?
I hope not, Kaya, but you know,
Mr.
maybe.
Worman's typewriter? It's a mess. The keys are all in the wrong place. I could fix it for him, no problem. Or Mr. Grip could do it, I bet.
I don't think Worman wants anyone to fix it.
Yeah.
Oh, weird. The stamp. That's Governor Fellow, the guy who owned Silkworm on Sea.
I didn't know you could own a town.
Well, he acted like he did. Putting himself on the stamps was the least of it.
Suspects presented. So, oh, this is like the train of events. That's cool. That's like investigate. Yeah. I'm trying to get there. Hitting the wrong button. I sort of hope she didn't, because like I liked Tadpole. He's the first character I spoke to, but
I remember the first time I laid eyes on Godric Grip. He was dragging this through the parlor. Man and basket both soaked to the core, having just been pulled from the ocean.
This is after he crashed his hot air balloon.
Apparently so.
I wonder why he bothered to bring the basket into the submarine.
Yeah, maybe he wanted to fix up his balloon and try flying it again.
If that was his intention, he showed no signs of acting upon it. The keys on this typewriter, they appear to be a set of arcane runes. Has Mr. Worman been dipping his toe in the black arts? That's odd. This doesn't look like Magnus's handwriting at all.
It's not written by Mortuga. It's from a guy named Ibis.
I saw the diagrams pertaining to the location of the Mortuga submarine, and I assume Magnus must have written it, for who else would know such things?
Thank you, Anonymous. What the heck?
Let's take a closer look at that book.
Thank you. What the heck, Anonymous?
I think I can see a face.
That's probably just the human. Okay, no, I just saw it too.
Come on now, behave yourself. Thank you. Was it you, Rose? I don't know why. Oh, well, yeah, when it's anonymous, it plays each of them out, and I don't know why, but... Well, thank you, Rose. That's very sweet. Thank you to whoever gifted 5 subs. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Ah, there lies the picture of the cane, the perched upon by Little Hat.
I used to be perched upon by Little Hat.
'Tis quaint indeed. But wait, is it of a one with that in current Godric's grasp?
You want me to do a little howl for you? Even though I'm not in VR? There you go. Shut up.
It's so heavy. I can't imagine lugging this around everywhere.
Worman likes writing on it, I guess. And supposedly, that's the whole reason he's here? To write his next book?
I think it's just as likely to be the exact opposite. That he's here because he doesn't want to write that book. That he's here to hide from it.
Yeah.
Who penned this page?
We don't really know who they...
Is she not aboard the ship?
She?
What makes you think it's a woman?
The handwriting? That's girl's handwriting.
I don't think that's a science sim. I don't think you could just, like, gender identify somebody on handwriting. Not how these things work.
Grip's got his brand figured out, huh? Kind of an 18th century vaudeville aeronaut vibe?
Even just the choice to use the word emporium.
Oh my god, I ate bran cereal this morning. That must mean... It's just like...
I really don't know why Worman brought that bulky old thing with him.
That's no way to talk about Dark.
Maybe the typewriter's got some kind of sentimental value.
It must do. Otherwise, he'd upgrade to something more modern. I don't doubt he could afford it. Oh, I don't know anything about that.
Uh-huh.
You sure?
Never seen it before. What?
Nothing.
Very suspect. Go back to these two.
Ah. Chart the unchartable, plot the unplottable, and measure the unmeasurable. Nice tagline.
I think it's a little much. For a shop that sells compasses?
It's not about the compasses. The thing he's really selling is wanderlust.
Wonder what?
The desire to explore the world and experience the unknown.
Ding! Points for Sally.
How come the keys are all messed up on your typewriter?
It's old. Sometimes they fall off. I guess I don't always put them back in the right place.
And, what have you typed on that page?
I'm taking another swing at a story outline for my next book.
I can't make it out. It's some kind of weird grid.
Cross-writing. Look it up. People used to do it all the time.
What about these brass panels on the back?
This one's my father's emblem, Mayor Dusk. That's why it looks like a D. And this is the governor's emblem, Governor Fellow. So that one's an F. It's mine, as you are well aware, seeing as how you just fished it out of the back of my typewriter. That's right, I was watching. I don't disappear when you stop talking to me, you know.
The envelope's addressed to you, but it says, Dear James at the top of the letter.
Congratulations, you've sussed out what the J in my name stands for. If that's the height of your investigative prowess, we're all in trouble.
It's signed by someone named T.W. Ibis.
Another astute observation. You know, of all the detectives I've met, you two really are the most recent.
Grimoire, he's being mean to us.
I noticed.
There's something suspicious about Worman.
Why not? Let's interrogate him. This video has gone on super duper 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 long. But we're on a roll. Let's do this.
Worman, you're from Silkworm on Sea, is that right?
So technically no. My father and I moved there when I was very young. But for all intents and purposes, let's say yes. Why not?
And you first worked as a newspaper journalist, but then moved away to be an author?
I literally left my small town to go make it in the big city. It's so banal. I'm not a man, I'm a walking cliche.
But then, right as your writing career was peaking, you came back. And now you're here on Mortuga's submarine.
Remind me why you're here again.
2 words. Writing retreat. I've been trying to write this accursed book, but I couldn't focus with my publisher breathing down my neck. That kind of pressure is not conducive to one's creative process.
Surely there is something specific that made you come back to the town and seek out the submarine.
Something specific?
What made Werman choose to return to the Silcum on the Sea and seek out Mortuga's submarine? I feel like this is going to be a tough one. Was it the letter, maybe? The map. Message in the ball. What is that again? Curse in the cup. Maybe?
Nope.
No. Film? No. Hey, Charles, how you doing? Not this, is it?
So you got this letter from someone called T.W. Ibis, who says...
Ibis? Never heard of him.
Oh, it's a him.
T.W. Ibis is Werman's real father. Oh. Book publisher. Old boss.
T.W. Ibis is Werman's real father.
Sure about that?
No.
So you got this letter from someone
Ibis? Never heard of him.
Oh, it's a him.
T.W. Ibis is Werman's old boss.
And, what gives you that idea?
Finished reading a novel. Indeed, some characters are a fellow writer, fellow resident of Silcom on Sea. Okay. No, you want to go deeper? I'm here to help. Justin Cale Publishing. I don't think it's this, but
we need a clue that's got some connection.
Yeah. Indeed. Not that. There's something on this.
We'll get to this later.
Okay, so it's not that. Kristen Publishing. For T.W. Ibis for imparting upon me what it is to love a virus.
We'll talk about that in a minute.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, is it this? Because his name's on it. Yes. Which part is the evidence? Okay. Stories. Editor.
Oh, look at you guys doing a little investigative journalism of your own, huh?
So this Ibis guy, this is someone you really looked up to, like a mentor.
Steady now. He was just my boss. Let's not get all schmaltzy with this.
Huh. Open this. Read. There it is. Which part suggests? Yeah, this one.
For T.W. Ibis, who imparted upon me what it is to love the art of
I'm aware of what it says, all right? Can we just settle down?
Guys, there's something bothering me. The letter has a diagram on the back showing you how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine.
Of course. How else do you think I managed to find it? Magnus Mortuga's submarine is the stuff of urban myth. It's not exactly public knowledge.
But that's my problem. How would Ibis know about it? He's not on board, is he?
No, and as far as I know, he never was. He's not even living in the town anymore.
But then how...
Yeah, no, I have no idea. FYI, I've officially decided not to worry about it.
Looking at the actual letter, he first insults your integrity as an author, and then presents a solution, basically offering you the chance to get onto the submarine and find Mortuga yourself.
A chance to meet Mortuga. So that's what convinced you to come back here.
Started a rumor about, wanted to reveal, needed to kill, originally created. Mortuga's real life story. Started a rumor about. J.D. Woman. Mortuga's lover. Mordoom's hair and keratin. Catchphrase. Why would Werman be interested in beating it? For a newspaper article. He uses evidence in a court case as a political statement. To use it as a script in a movie. To use as the plot for his next book. Wanted to reveal Mortuga's love interest to use in the plot. I don't think this is right, but I'm gonna go with it.
J.D. Worman wanted to reveal Mortuga's love interest to use as the plot for his next book. That's not right.
No. Okay. How many did we get right? Okay, these two are wrong. That's good to know. Okay. Wanted to reveal. Needed to kill. Originally created Marcus Mordoom to use as... Originally created Mortuga's real life story. No. Needed to steal Mortuga's real life story. That makes sense. Started a rumor about Magnus Mortuga to use as the... Wanted to reveal Magnus Mortuga's real life story.
J.D. Worman wanted to reveal Mortuga's real life story to use as the plot for his next book. Almost. But maybe
one thing. Wanted to reveal... We've already tried the... Have we? Is it this?
J.D. Worman wanted to... That's not right either.
Okay. Oh, so we had this correct. This is wrong. Originally created needed to steal? That's wrong.
J.D. Worman. Almost.
Needed to kill?
J.D. Worman.
No.
Almost.
I'm gonna say it. Yeah, so it's originally created Mortuga's real life story. What?
J.D. Worman. Almost.
Damn.
J.D. Worman needed to steal Mortuga's real life story to use as the plot for his next book.
I noticed you went straight for my sense of self-worth there.
The main character of your book, Marcus Mordoom, he's based on Mortuga, isn't he?
Loosely inspired by. That's an important legal distinction.
And you're currently in the process of writing a sequel.
I've said as much.
And how's that going?
Look, I don't plan on stealing Mortuga's real-life story any more than I have already. I assure you, I am working on my own book, on my own terms, with my own ideas.
But you came back to...
Other than the fact that I happen to be on his submarine, do you have any evidence that I'm stealing Mortuga's real story for my next book?
Real story. Something that ties Werman. Mortuga's. Is it this? I don't think so. I'll try it, but I don't think so.
That's not right.
I know. I don't feel like this connects. Like, I feel like this could be the answer, but I don't feel like it's connected to him. That's my problem with this. I'll try it, but I don't think it's right either.
Nope.
No. Okay. Glad. The painting, perhaps.
That's not it.
Stone cauldron. Is it something in the book? Oh.
There's a piece of paper in this bottle with something written on it. In fact, it's a little typed story that details the circumstances of Mortuga's real life, death.
A story? I don't know. It reads more like an arcane incantation. Why don't you ask Symmetry about it, or Zephyr? Just look at that symbol. What is that? Some kind of sacred geometry? Really not my wheelhouse at all.
Drawing of Sally laying an egg. I kind of want to see it just to see what they say.
It's a drawing of Sally laying an egg.
I can't believe you just said that.
You don't see it?
Oh yeah, I do kind of see it.
Just look at that symbol. What is that? Some kind of sacred geometry? Really not my wheelhouse at all.
That's really funny. It's a drawing of a room on the submarine.
It's a drawing of a room on the submarine.
It is the
It's
Illusion
a diagram
Theatre.
of the crime scene. There's the window, the cauldron, and Mortuga's body laying on the ground.
Where did you find this bottle?
Madame Tadpole had it. She found it floating in the ocean.
Sealed in a bottle and found in the ocean, but you think I typed it.
What evidence is that it's just women typed the message in the bottle? Typewriter?
The piece of paper in the bottle matches the paper you use in your typewriter, which also matches the sheets from the command contract, and we know these were typed on your typewriter because you told us.
Well, you've really done your homework, kids. I'm impressed.
You admit you typed the story?
It's not a story, it's just record keeping. After Mortuga died, I thought someone should write an account of what happened.
Nice try. But just looking at it, I can tell it's supposed to be a plan for your next novel. We need a clue to compare with the message in the bottle. Something to prove it's a story outline for Worman's next novel.
How with a message in the bottle to prove its story outline. Okay. Well, what does the message in the bottle read? Small room with the bowls of the ship, nice body. Unlocked. Against the lure of the unknown. You take care, but thank you for dropping by. Oh, the cauldron has been unlocked. Hey Padu, how you doing? Did you have a good time on Freckles' stream earlier? Something that would full of corn dog. Oh, me. Aww. So sweet. I'm glad you had a good time. Are you streaming later, Padu? To compare with the message. The message in the bottle is about
that's not right.
No, no, no. The book. I got some ads catch up on. Twitch would not be. Ah, you mean peak? Sorry. Ah, it is the book. It matches the movie. Oh, the font. Drawn in the same style. Made a mistake. It's actually a secret code. Matches them.
The Curse in the Cauldron title, almost. Maybe just change. The Curse in the Cauldron title is drawn in the same style as the Hex of the Helmsman title because it's a plan for the next book.
Oh, now you're using graphic design.
That was a difficult
against
one,
me,
though.
a little below the belt, don't you think?
It really does seem like you took the events of Mortuga's death and turned them into a story outline for your book.
So it's like a murder investigation. We're on a submarine, and the ship's captain was murdered, and we're trying to figure out like who did it.
Yeah, all right. Don't lecture me. I'm not exactly proud of it. I'm fully aware that this is, you know, murky moral ground.
Why was it in a bottle in the ocean?
Yeah, exactly, Padu.
As I typed it, I regretted it. Stealing Mortuga's story all over again? For what? Just some book? I wanted to destroy it, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. So instead, I sealed it in a bottle and threw it into the ocean. It goes without saying that I never expected it to make its way back onto the submarine.
So what are you going to do now?
You know what I'd like to do? Give up. Call my publisher, tell her I tried, but I quit. I'm not going to write the book.
Why don't you?
It's just not that simple. There's a lot of money riding on this, people's jobs. Throwing in the towel now would be pretty selfish.
And you already tried coming up with your own ideas for the story?
Tried and failed. Repeatedly. I've come to the conclusion that I must have just got lucky the first time and that I'm not actually any good at this. It's funny, you know. I'd already decided that Mordoom was going to be killed off. That was the one idea I'd actually had. But I couldn't think of an interesting way for him to go. What's the hook? What's the setup? And then Magnus Mortuga is killed. Tragic, obviously, but at the same time, it was perfect. The locked room, the empty cauldron. I couldn't resist it.
Well, we interrogated Worman.
Worman, I had a question.
Another one?
You'd not met Mortuga before you arrived here in the submarine, is that right?
Yeah, never met him. That's why the offer in the letter was so tempting.
Right. But then, where'd you get the information about him to inspire your first book?
The first one? Oh, I just asked my father.
Your father knew Mortuga? You never mentioned that.
He didn't, but they had a mutual friend.
Huh. Okay.
Oh.
Right, we've asked her about everything. There's two things for me to check right now. Have I checked? Yeah, I need to check the most recent pieces of evidence with everyone on the ship again. And the other thing is, there's a puzzle inside Moon's room, and for the life of me, I cannot find the clue for it. Seen it, but I cannot find it again.
Worman's still attempting to wrestle his grand opus into existence, is he? I'd rather thought he'd be done by now. Inked on the back of this letter or code, it's detailing how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine. This Ibis person claiming to have information on Mortuga.
You know who that is?
No, Mortuga never mentioned anyone by that name. Not to me, anyway.
Ah. Mr. Werman's typewriter. It's got a good example of the fellow emblem there on the back. See? These diagrams. They're detailing the time and place to find the Mortuga submarine. Of course, it would be possible just to write it out in words, but this has been done with astronomy and lunar phases.
Why?
My guess is that it's intended to incite curiosity in the recipient. It's more effective than if they'd just written, "Come to this place at this time." It feels less like a trap this way.
Interesting choice of word. Interesting. Let's go to Dirk.
Apparently, Grip ended up on the submarine because he crashed his balloon over the ocean. I mean, it's a great story, but...
You don't think it's true?
Grip's pretty smart. In fact, he might even be the smartest guy on the submarine. I just don't see him crashing his balloon like that.
Maybe he just got caught in a storm.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. Wormo's typewriter. He lugged it all the way here. I tried to tell him about modern alternatives, but he wouldn't hear it.
Why do you think he insists on using it?
Other than the fact that he's a big old poser? I mean, probably because it used to belong to his dad. Oh, hey, you found Worman's letter.
Have you read it?
No. Generally speaking, you do not read another dude's fan mail.
What makes you think it's fan mail?
Worman read that thing 100 times over on the journey down here. I just figured it must be something nice, you know?
First time. Did I ask Werman about
Piles
it?
of
They're
books.
all class. It's about a boy.
Using the...
No.
But...
The sword is a...
Reminds me, I need to check the fanfiction Aki wrote about me. I've been forgetting to get to it. Already done the... Go back to Zeph. Oh god, yeah, the art is fantastic. It's so stylish, is this game. Okay, we've already talked to you. And this is this is the second one in the series. The first one was called Tangled Tower.
What does this do?
Nothing!
So she basically just confirmed it does something right.
Oh yeah, big time.
Okay. Tangle Tower, I think. Tangle Tower. Where is this diary? Where have I seen this damn diary?
A glass of wine.
Ominously left
Maybe
out.
the wine was
Ominously corked.
Ominously. Keep doing it.
It's Mortuga's
A
bookshelf.
lot of these aren't...
Scroll shelf.
So this was Mortuga's...
Where did he sleep?
It's not his bedroom. It's more like...
Mortuga's desk.
Anything...
Just dust.
Nothing with this.
That's it?
What?
It's just going
You can reach it.
Yeah, but...
And then I don't see the problem.
Leave it for now. Let's look at this again.
Is that... Why is it hanging over the desk?
Oh, we can't do anything with this right now. I've not actually played Tangle Tower
What?
myself.
It's just going
You can reach it.
Yeah, but...
And then I don't see the problem.
But maybe we'll go back and do it at some point, maybe. It's just so damn charming.
It's addressing...
Go on.
Like...
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
So this... Most of the room this door is made of thick metal.
I can see an old wooden...
Yeah, I bet.
Are there any books in here? No.
So what? You want to break it
Maybe.
up?
Hey, I don't go around.
Sally, how do you feel
Nope,
about...
not happening.
Chest
It's a
down
treasure
there.
What
chest.
a tease.
This, right?
It's a pinboard.
I need to solve this, but I don't know where the clues are for it.
We'll come back later.
I've seen the clues, I just can't remember where they are.
It's a big traveler's bag.
When you're done smelling. There's something in the pouch I think we should take a look at.
Not that. Where the hell was it? Danya. Damn it, I keep doing that. Is it in the case file? I don't see why it would. Not on the back of that. Not on the back of this. Oh, definitely. Look at open this. Maybe we can open it. Not on that. Oh. Where the hell was it?
Oh. Ah, weary trap.
Where?
Then why?
Ouch.
We're here
My,
investigating.
my captain.
Who is this?
No idea.
My name.
Aha.
I do. A merciless wind, the shadow of a vessel, a mysterious cloaked in.
It's you. We get it.
How mysterious she descends into an ornate.
So, not empty.
He turns. It is.
What was he like?
Nice guy. He tells me to after a little while.
What do you mean?
The light is. He tells me doing so. Neither of them look like sailors. And true enough, Captain Mortuga. He asks the two men to show me around. Then he disappears. It's the last time I see. Mr. Werman apologizes. Mr. Grip, unable now.
Here we go.
Imagine my
Okay, right.
to finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine.
I'm gonna start taking pictures now.
Mortuga's subordinates
Wait, I can use my
and
phone for
Godric
this.
Grip.
It's crazy that like the clue for the puzzle wasn't like in our inventory, but it was like in the dialogue. Bear with me, I'm taking actual like photos.
We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber. It smelled of dried herbs and dust. An early disappointment. The captain's cabin was locked. Mr. Grip explained. We climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms. The first smelled of crane dust and unwatered flowers. A young woman was laying and she hastily hid the document. The second bunk room smelled of aftershave and desperation. The two next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child. The room at the very end of the hall. Perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader. Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. Smells of damp wood. Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze and tea-stained parchment. And outside,
My
I
tracking is going
encountered
crazy.
Dr. Zacharias Zephyr, the aforementioned keeper of the dream chamber, clearly wishing to remove himself. We continued on into the next room, which I was amused to discover. I smelled her before I saw her. The unmistakable mix of salt. Tadpole and I caught up.
Right. So, yes, I can see. Mr. Grip insists it's just
Okay.
It's a pinboard.
He's here. He was here, I think. Let me get my... I took a photo of, like, every stage. So, yeah, she's there. Then we've got... two here. This is where she met him. They were down there at that time. And she's here. Okay. So... does that mean... I assume this is like where they were at the time of the murder or something? Because he disappeared further up here. We're off the board.
Nope.
So, each one needs to be moved.
That's not it.
Looks like the board's been
The
divided.
shape looks familiar.
Of course. Remember Mariana's diet?
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all need to be in the same segment. Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the segments.
Okay. But like, where does Marianne, like... oh, it's their friggin' bedrooms. Not where they are on the map. Oh my god.
Nothing.
I'd say me, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be.
Move him. How we get rid of it. Is it not the bedroom?
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all need to be in the same segment. Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the segments.
I got pictures of every phase. They move around. And he's over there. Those two are there. That mean he...
Nothing.
I'd say me, and Mortuga probably should.
Nothing.
I'd say me, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in.
Nothing.
I'd say me, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in.
Nothing.
I'd say me, and Mortuga probably shouldn't.
What does this actually say?
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all need to be in the same segment. Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the segments.
Okay. Well, let's try it, see if it's the bedroom, right?
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga probably.
Okay. Is it between them? That's where.
Nothing.
I'd say me. Oh, and Mortuga probably should.
Nothing.
And Mortuga
Nothing.
and Mortuga
Maybe it thinks Mariana isn't in the correct box.
Nothing.
and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any.
Nothing.
And Mortuga
Nothing.
and Mortuga
Nothing.
and Mortuga
Nothing.
and Mortuga
Gotta be a space, right? There's no way the tape is just... The tape is there to help define where the rooms are, surely.
Nothing.
and Mortuga
Not his bedroom.
Nothing.
and Mortuga
Okay.
Nothing.
and Mortuga
Your bedroom is here. Well, that's not your bedroom.
Nothing.
and Mortuga
Nothing.
and Mortuga
I did
Good
it.
job.
Fucking hell.
Nothing happened.
What were you expecting?
Normally, when we complete a puzzle, something unlocks and we get a new clue.
Yeah, we've been conditioned to expect it.
If it's a clue you want, take a look on the back of the pinboard.
What's this?
What? Night of a full moon. What? Wailing Wolf. WW Wailing Wolf. Like on the book.
There's something suspicious about
Yeah.
Tad.
Let's go talk to her.
Like, you know, the book we have. This thing. Right. Because we've gone for like 5 hours at this point, we're gonna do this investigation, this interrogation, and that's where we're gonna have to stop the stream. But we have made a huge amount of progress. Keeping secrets.
Tadpole, what would you say your relationship with Mortuga was like?
We got on great. Where's this going?
Did you ever disagree with him? Argue with him?
Nope. Let's get to the point,
Yeah, you want to bet?
Come on, give it up. Just let me Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need...
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Someone sneaking around recording me with a dictaphone?
Seems like it.
It may have been recorded without permission, but it's still a record of a conversation you had with Mortuga. It sounds like you're trying to get something from him. Some kind of object he was keeping from you?
An object? Nope.
So then what were you talking about?
I don't want to tell you. You'll take it the wrong way.
It's just, you were seen rummaging through Mortuga's bookcase. The one in this cabin.
Someone sneaking around watching me rummage through bookcases?
I thought maybe you were looking for this.
Was it the map? Driver's license. Not the diving license. I don't think it's this. Like, why would she need that? Maybe the command contract?
That's not right.
No, no. Some kind of weird, but oh, it's definitely this then.
Ah, nope. That all you got?
I mean, it would neatly explain what that argument was about.
Not an argument.
And obviously I noticed that there's a dried blood stain on the front of the book.
Nosebleed. Very common among divers.
Oh, really? I assumed it was Mortuga's book because of the MM initials
Nope,
on the...
it's nothing to do with him. It's just some old book. It's not important.
Now that's not quite true, is it?
Not even a book.
It's not even a book. It opens up into a little box.
Mental note. Don't tell your birth date to Dirk Dansom.
Well, even if you didn't take the book from Mortuga, there's something in there I wanted to ask you about.
Open it. The photo of Danya. Yeah, I want to ask you about your hair. I don't think that's the right option.
Do you know who this is?
Sure, Tanya.
It
Says
is
it
the
right
right
there on the
option.
back.
We heard you used to be a rescue diver.
Mental note. Don't share any personal information with Dirk Dansom.
Hey, they spelled your name wrong. It says Tapdole. Oh, unless...
Yeah, that's my real surname. Tadpole begun as a stage name, but now I just wear it as my name.
Right, sorry.
That's a
Makes
mood.
sense. A stage name, huh?
So the book contains photos of these three women, one of whom we've established is you, Tadpole, since it has your old name written on the back.
What of it?
Probably means Tadpole stole the book from Mortuga. It probably means the book didn't originally belong to Tadpole. There should be other records in the book.
And probably means there should be other records in the book.
Really?
So the book contains photos of these, one of whom we've established.
What of it?
It probably means the book didn't originally belong to you.
Right. Why would you have a record of yourself?
I told you, it's nothing to do with Mortuga.
So who does it belong to?
Nobody.
We need a clue to compare with the pocketbook. Something to suggest who the original owner was.
That's got to be the... This then. Scratch on the cover is an engraving of the WW initials because it was made by Wit and Whimsy. Iron Magnetica, Wayland Wolf.
The scratch on the cover is an engraving of the WW initials because it was made by Wayland Wolf.
So the man in this photo, Wayland Wolf, we think was the head of some kind of traveling show. A group that you, Tadpole, used to be a member of.
Hey, look at that. I'm actually impressed.
Presumably the pocketbook is where he kept records of the various people he had dealings with. Tanya Tadpole, Mariana Moon, Baroness Fortuna.
The first two we know about. But what about Fortuna? What does she have to do with Wolf?
You have to do with Wolf. I want to look at this again real quick. Looks like a theatre ticket. come back to the... Oh shit, what's that? The Baroness Fortuna presents banner. Which part has context, Baroness Fortuna?
Baroness Fortuna owns the Fortuna Hall Theater in Silkworm on Sea. We actually passed it on the way to the Stonetop Inn. It's all boarded up now. Perhaps Wolf's traveling performers came through Silkworm on Sea at one point, and perhaps some of them never left. It might be why Madame Tadpole's in this part of the world in the first place.
So, if the pocketbook originally belonged to Waylon Wolf, Tadpole, how did you end up with it?
I took it from him. I assure you, he doesn't need it anymore.
So, it really doesn't have anything to do with Mortuga.
But in that case, what was that argument about?
Not an argument.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need...
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you're...
Right, fine, I'll tell you. But you better not get all excited. I was trying to convince him to leave the submarine and give up the captaincy to me.
What?
Not because I wanted to be captain, but because I could tell Magnus didn't. I believe his tenure on board the submarine was some kind of self-imposed punishment. But I thought maybe he'd suffered enough. Maybe he deserved another shot at...
At what?
At whatever it is he actually wanted.
Interesting.
I think it's finally time to make our report to Cynthia.
She'll be thrilled.
Wait, are we in the end game? But there's still 2 rooms I haven't been in. I found every clue, but what's this 57%?
Hey, do you have a minute? We're, ready to make our report.
What's wrong?
I appreciate your hard work. Truly. However, I think it's time you left.
What?
We didn't even tell you what we found.
People are starting to accuse each other. I don't like it.
So you're giving up? You're not gonna see this through?
Sorry, but I just think... maybe...
What? That's just the way it's meant to be?
I need to go. Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. I'll resurface the submarine, and you can leave via the foredeck.
I guess we'd better go.
What? So weird.
It's the rowing boat.
Oh, wait, you don't think... Did Cynthia really think we'd use that boat? Or did she just forget to take the submarine back to town?
I don't know.
She seemed really off. Did something happen?
I think she's just getting scared.
Scared of what? Exposing a murderer?
Of the truth. Of facing the truth and all the consequences of it. Whatever they end up being.
We're not really going to leave, are we?
No, we're not done. Not yet.
But what do we do?
Remember what Cynthia said? Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. Seems like something of an opportunity.
Aha. Not just that, but we're back on the surface too.
We sure are.
So, what are we waiting for?
Secrets of the Mortuga Submarine, Chapter 3. Sally's the best. Right, we absolutely have to put a pin in it there. I really want to keep playing, but I've been going for over 5 hours. I have to stop. I have work and other things I need to do. But God, this game is good. I'm loving it. I'm absolutely loving it. Ah, it's so good.
It's the foredeck. Looks about the same as before.
Oops. Let's save the game. Yeah, it's past midnight and I've got things to do. Lots of DMs. Okay, thank you for being here, everyone. Thank you for keeping me company. I will be back on Wednesday, and we'll be doing a VR stream. Okay, I think the next time we'll get to play this. Possibly Thursday, possibly. We'll see. Thank you, Rose. In your room. Yeah, in my little microcosm of horror.